My boys, we start in 20 seconds. Today we continue with the Atlas, yeah? So yesterday I finished the campaign. This is on a fresh character, so I'm gonna do the full Atlas unlock. We're gonna do 4 voice stones, we're gonna do all the bonus objectives and all the favor map slots with my starter, but give me 20 seconds. Full Atlas. I need to configure YouTube now. Yeah. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna do the Siege Ballista transition. I'm still on Explosive Arrow. So yesterday I finished the campaign. We need to do a map now from Kirak. We can do whatever. So we're gonna fully unlock the Atlas too. That's why I'm playing on a separate account here. Hey. Let me see. So I finished the campaign yesterday, now we continue. Continue from yesterday. Explosive Arrow, as you can see, it's more than great. You can stay on a 4 link until Red Mars, by the way. And the setup, it's ultra simplified, man. If you play kinetic fusilage, it's you need to calibrate the attack speed, the action speed, fuck that shit, man. My setup, it's simplified for new players. We don't have a lot of gem setups, so you don't need to worry about a lot of colors or sockets or links. So I tried my best to remove a lot of gems, so the setup, it's extremely simplified. That's why I say, even in the campaign it's great, not just the endgame. I'll make a video tomorrow showcasing how to do the campaign faster, especially for Acts 1 and 2. We got two small buffs, no nerfs, yeah? Me to the boss, I need to go and keep my resistances, yeah? So after you finish the campaign, you need to fix your resistances. This is the priority. So let me finish this map. This is a map from Kirak, and then we keep my resistances. Hey! So yesterday I finished the campaign. This is another practice run. Today we finish the Atlas. As much as we can, else we continue tomorrow. We're gonna see. Will be a long stream today, as long as I have energy. Okay. As you can see, the Atlas, it's empty here. I'm playing on a separate account. Let's do it. I will also explain what I'm doing. Now the Atlas unlock will be slightly different in the next league. They reworked the system, but I'm showcasing the build here. Now we can go to my hideout finally. Okay, let's see what we have here. This is a separate account, yeah? You see, this is not my main account. I'm playing on a separate account. I just bought a map stash tab. This is all. This will help me to unlock the Atlas faster. So after you finish the campaign, there is a gem swap that you need to do, which is very easy. Where is Lily? 1 second. I need the Lily in my hideout. Beautiful. Let's do the quest fast. So I need to complete a quest too. It's here in Act 6 in the Strand. You need to put Lily in your hideout so you can buy your gems faster, yeah? Okay, let me do it fast. Again, this is a separate account, that's why I don't have Lily in my hideout. So I need to unlock her. In order to unlock her, you need to do this crap here. Hey! No, after I finish the Atlas, so that's the plan. I will fully unlock the Atlas, 4 voice stones, all bonus objectives, all the favor map slots on stream. Then I'll take a break, as I don't want to get burned out. So this is the last practice run. And I'm done. This will be the last. I did 3 more. And this one I do it on a separate account too. So I'm not using my main account here. Man, I drink my coffee without sugar and without milk. No, it's very concentrated. So I don't put sugar, I don't put milk. Hey, good morning, my boy. I need to do this crap. So if you don't do this quest, you don't have Lily in your hideout. Finally, now I can have Lily in my hideout. I repeat, this is a build that has been tested by thousands of people and I've been playing for a long time. Of course it's strong. Look, it shows me Lily on the minimap, but it's not there. It shows Lily bottom. Okay. And now we should have Lily in my hideout. See, now I have it. Why it's important? Because I want to buy gems for her. So as I was saying, after you finish the campaign, you need to go to Lily and you do a gem swap. You buy Purity of Elements, you buy this gem, and you replace with Precision, so you have mana reservation. So this one, Precision, I will drop, and now we put Purity of Elements. That's it. And you remain with Explosive Arrow. That's the only change that you need to do. Purity of Elements will give you elemental element immunity, so you don't get frozen, you don't get shocked. It's very important to have element immunity. And the setup remains exactly as we had in the campaign. Now we need to keep my resistances here. Yeah, so it's important when we do maps. I dropped also a couple of Chaos Orb in the campaign. I can buy the Skirmish Quiver. This is a quiver that is very cheap even on day one. So this is one Alchemy, one Chaos Orb on day one. Almost nobody uses it. So yeah, I recommend that you buy it. Let's buy it. It's cheap, don't worry. Yeah, the new Ascendancy will see a lot of play. I discussed on Discord yesterday. Also, there is a powerful node that will give you 2 additional projectiles just for the movement skill. And of course, when you play Path of Exile, you use the movement skill a lot. I think that's very powerful. So yeah, the new Scion will see a lot of play. I will also experiment with it.
Got my eye on you.
I can tell you now, I want to do a melee bleeding build with Scion. No, it's not for resistances. The reason I'm using Purity of Elements is not for resistances. It's for this one. It gives me immunity to Ignite, Chill, Freeze and Shock. So we need to have immunity to these elements. Yeah, a lot of Saki boys think that I'm using Purity of Elements for elemental resistances. No, I'm using for the immunities here. This can get you killed very easy in Path of Exile 1. So you want to be immune to these elements, and we do that with Purity of Elements. So this is why I'm using it, not for the resistance. Now we need to keep my resistances here. Let me see. On the belt it's a good spot. And on the rings too. Okay, I can drop this ring, so I need a random ring with some lightning resistance and fire resistance. Okay, let's do it. So let's put here ring. I'm gonna put here lightning resistance. Take like... I want to be cheap, so 45 is fine. Fire resistance too. So when you finish the campaign, you need to have fire, cold and lightning kept. Yeah, you don't do maps unless you have 75 everywhere or close to 75. You can die very easy if you don't have them kept. Okay, this is too expensive. Let's lower it a little. Temporarily. We use something good temporarily. This I like it, we buy it. My boy, I'm doing the last practice run. I will fully unlock the Atlas. So I don't stop at Searing Exarch and Eater of Bolts. I do Maven, I do Uber Elder, everything I'll do it. Yeah. So full Atlas unlock. Okay, now it's perfect. A thing that I forgot actually is to do the third lab. Let's do it now. Yesterday I forgot to do the third lab. We need to do it. So before you start mapping, before you kill Kitava, you should do the third lab.
I must have time to gather.
This one. Let's do it. Oh, we have a golden key. Give me a second. Yeah, of course, you go to my YouTube. Look, here is my YouTube channel. I made 2 videos so far. So you have a video today and you have a video yesterday. So you have the link there. Go on my YouTube channel, check the videos that I published. I'll make one more video regarding the campaign. I'll make some reminders on how to complete the campaign fast for new players that never made my build, yeah? So I'll make a reminder video for the campaign probably tomorrow. Yeah, if you never seen my build, maybe you will struggle in Act 1, 2, maybe... Yeah, I'll make some tips for new players.
Must be a golden door.
Man, between you and me, I didn't see the interview, but I watched. Someone took the important notes and put them in a Word document, and I checked them. Yeah, you know, it was boring for me. I was so tired. I'm trying to fix all my real life issues, so I have time to play on League Start. So I'm struggling now to solve all my real life issues, so I can play without interruption on League Start. So yeah. So when we have League Start, I don't want to be bothered by the neighbor or any other crap. I want to play non-stop without any interruption. Even tomorrow, I'm really busy tomorrow. Face reveal, I will do it after summer, I said it. Now I show you the fingers in a good way. So I show you the fingers in a good way. I show you the fingers. Sounds like shit. So I'll do a face reveal, but after summer. Anyway, I'm not that important. I'm doing the lab here, I forgot yesterday. So before you kill Kitava, I actually need to do the lab. It's up to you, you can do it even after, but it will give you more defenses. My boy! Miluz, boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Have a good league starter in 4 days. 4 days, no? Yes. Thank you again. Area level 68, I'm 68. Same area level. So my build, not only that it's great in the endgame, it's even in the campaign. You'll finish the campaign very easy. The setup, it's brainless to make. I mean, this is a brainless setup. It's simplified. You don't have a lot of gem setups to worry about, yeah? People went crazy now with kinetic fusilage because we have 7 creators talking about it, but my build is superior. Plus, for kinetic fusilage, you need to calibrate the attack speed. You know? It can brick. There are some modifiers that will brick the build. Even for mapping, if you take a shrine, like acceleration shrine, it will brick your build. So you need to wait. There are some things that can brick your build. Even some buffs, some debuffs that can brick your build. Yeah? Telling you, this is all that you need. You will see in this video, I mean, in this stream I will fully unlock the Atlas. Most of you will roll into this build when you see it. And I will do ultimatum on very cheap items too. You know, ultimatum farming in Mirage League will be a top tier farm. So ultimatum will be mega profitable. They introduced a new type of catalyst that gives a powerful effect. So I'm assuming it will be very profitable to farm ultimatum. Yeah, I think it will be very profitable. And what's this bullshit, man? You will see because I'll do it on stream. On a 5 link, with cheap items, I will farm ultimatum. In red maps, tier 16, of course. Not white maps, not yellow maps. Tier 16. My boy, let me put it on the screen. Okay, let me prepare here. I need to do some clicks. So yeah, let's put it on the screen. It's easier for me to show you, yeah? Okay, so this is the Discord server. You have here info channel, and you have here the better trading, yeah? It was updated recently. So here is the better trading, all the items that you need for the build. You don't need to search them yourself. You need a better trading extension, you import here the code. So in the info siege ballista channel, on my Path of Exile build guides here, yeah, section. Go back to the game.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Things that slump entertain doubt.
Yeah, it's 69. You're right. See what we can take here. Here we take. This way we have a mastery for Quiller and even more damage here. I'm already doing good damage, I'll do even more damage than that. And I'm playing on a 4 link. So I'll stay on a 4 link until red maps. Look, I'm not using a 4-link. Yeah, I have a 5-link, but I'm using 4-link.
Pity the emperor who
And I
sits
stay with this
alone.
setup until red maps, so you don't even need to stress about a 5-link with this bit. Way superior than kinetic fusilage. Fuck that crap. My boy, Dundeville. How the fuck I pronounce your name? This is you supported me multiple times, but I cannot pronounce your name properly. Let me try now. Durnenville. The fuck name is this? And you have a lot of eyes there. How the fuck you pronounce it? Darnenville. You know, it sounds like from Lord of the Rings. You know, there were those guys from Lord of the Rings. They have strange names. Durn. Durn again. Thank you, man. By the way, don't get upset. I try to make a joke. You know. Yeah. I try to make a. Don't get upset. No, it reminds me of Lord of the Rings. So your name here, it reminds me of that movie Lord of the Rings. So I don't know if you like that movie, but it gives me vibe from Lord of the Rings. Ooh. No, I'm not joking. It gives me vibes from Lord of the Rings, that name. Dunenville, it gives me vibes. I enjoyed that movie when I was younger. The second part with the tower, you know. I forgot what was the name. This was a long time ago, like more than 10 years. So you need to understand that this build is great on its own. You don't need to make shrapnel ballista. So the transition to shrapnel ballista, it's optional. This build, it's incredibly good, especially for the Mirage League. It will destroy everything in a couple of seconds. So rares will die under 1 second. So nobody forces you to do shrapnel. Siege ballista, it's one build. Shrapnel ballista, another build. Similar in play style, so the transition, it's easy. So you can stay with siege ballista because this is a great build. You don't need to make shrapnel if you don't want. We had people that loved so much siege, they didn't went with shrapnel. So that's optional. I need to stress optional. Nobody forces you to do shrapnel.
There is no escape.
The fuck doesn't want to die, man. The fuck?
I die for the empire.
Okay, let me show you why this lab is so important to do. So you want to do it at the start of the mapping phase. So let's check here my physical damage reduction. Take it as a reference. So I have 49%, yeah? Check what happens when I take this one. We check it again. 65. So this will help you with physical damage reduction. So we need to mitigate our biggest weakness at the start before we do the full build, especially the rare body armor, will be physical damage reduction. We get permanent 4 endurance charges here, which will help. We have the Pantheon with Lunaris, which will give you extra physical damage reduction. We need to use here a Granite Flask too, because it will give you extra armor. So there are things that we can do on League Start to help. Okay, what we have here? Let's put some quality and put it on this one. Another thing that I need to stress in the patch notes, they rename. So we no longer have lesser multiple projectiles. They are called multiple projectiles now. So when you go to Ciosa to buy your gems, it has a different name now. So it's multiple projectiles, not with lesser. It's the same effect, but they changed the name. I hope people will not get distracted about this. I will actually update the guide and put multiple projectiles. So when you do the Ciosa quest, it's multiple projectile, it's not lesser anymore. It's the same effect, it's same cost, just they changed the name. If you want to get 50 million DPS, you do my Shrapnel Ballista. You don't do this build. Why? Let me explain. If you push too much Siege Ballista, it will get very expensive and very squishy, which we don't want. So you stick with the build guide, you do the setup that I presented, and if you want more DPS like 50 million, you can have it on Shrapnel. So Shrapnel Ballista on 100 Divines, it's more efficient than Siege Ballista on 2 Mirrors of Calandra. So it's not smart to push too much Siege Ballista because it's very expensive and becomes squishy. Instead, you stop around 2000 dexterity and you transition to Shrapnel because it's much more tankier, better damaging, better scaling. So please don't push Siege Ballista too much, you stick with the build guide. Yeah, this is a mistake. Okay, let's do the Atlas now. Remember, I'm playing on a separate account. Here, we're gonna unlock everything. So here, it's a separate account. I'm gonna unlock the full atlas with you now on stream. Tomorrow I'll make a video reminder regarding the campaign. I will give you some tricks to finish it faster for new players. The setup is extremely simplified, so you don't need to worry. I'm on a 4-link, by the way, here. So I simplify the setup so much for new players. Because Path of Exile 1 is a complex game, they need the simplified setups, new players. It's too complex, the game. It's too much for a new player. So if you have a friend that's new to the game, send him this build. Even on the campaign, he'll have a good time. You can actually take this. For Shrapnel Ballista, I removed the better trading because it's for more advanced players. And what new players do? They copy-paste the POB. They skip the build guide, so they don't read the build guide, they don't just copy-paste the POV. They do a lot of mistakes, and at the end they complain that the build is shit, you know, because they skip the guide, you know. And I got upset and I said, fuck this shit, I deleted the better trading. So all my builds have a better trading except Shrapnel Ballista, because it's more complex, you need to pay attention to the guide, because there are some mistakes that will break the build. And because some Saki boys, they copy-paste the POB, they skip my guide, I deleted the better trading. I had the better trading, I deleted it. So people will actually read the guide. It takes you like 4 minutes to read the guide. I mean, if you do a build, you should read the build guide. They go directly for the POB. So when you want to make a build, you should start with the build guide. Don't copy-paste the POB and you will overpay, you will do mistakes. That's the problem. So yeah, I can understand. If someone doesn't want to watch a video guide, I can understand, but you have a written guide. It tells you like 3 minutes, 4 minutes to read it. So before you make the build, you should read the video guide. Because I have, I remind myself from the past when the new players did a lot of mistakes. So they copy-paste the POB, they did a lot of mistakes. So literally the POB was a mess and they started complaining that it's a shit build. And when I opened the POB and I seen what they did there, it was mistakes after mistakes. In the build guide, you even have a section common mistakes, but they don't read anything. You know? They are lazy as fuck. They copy-paste the POB, they don't read even 1 minute, they don't read. Go directly for the POB. They copy word by word what I have in the POB. They buy it word by word, even the timeless jewel. So the Saki boys would buy the timeless jewel with the same seed. If I have 1 free, they look on the website 1 free, and instead of buying the timeless jewel for 20 kills, they pay 50 diviners, and then they complain that it's expensive. Well, it's not my fault. I had like 4 guys that bought the exact timeless jewel like me. So they open the POB, they see a timeless jewel, they check the seed number 115, they go directly with 115. I paid 20 kills for it, but they paid 50 diviners because they got the same seed. Yeah, not my fault. So that's why I'm salty about it. Here what I will do, I mean with this atlas, we don't know the new atlas, they need to reveal it. Usually I went directly for this node. Why? It guarantees that all the maps that I do now will have an extra strong box. So while I'm unlocking the atlas, I can find Arcanist strong box, I can find Diviner strong box. For just 3 points, this is too good for early currency in white maps, yellow maps. So whatever strategy you do, I always recommend to take this node. Guaranteed 1 extra box per map, that's too big. In some maps you can even find Diviner strong box, Arcanist, Cartographer is also great. So I always took it. Okay, when I opened the map, I did it. It even shit tells you here that's completed. You see, Volcano completed, so you know. Let's do this one. No, I did it. Let's do this one. You hold down Alt, it tells you if you complete it or not. The POEGuy guy says that the build can't farm Uber bosses. But should the ballista build not destroy every boss with good gear? My boy, you need to understand that we have pinnacle bosses and we have pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty. Yeah? So if you want to do on Uber mode difficulty, it's way harder. It's like 7 times harder than normal. You know, they take 70% less damage. They have extra mechanics. They do more damage. So it's a different situation. Look, I'll put it on the screen. Okay, no problem. Let me put something on the screen. Give me a second. Where it is, man? Here is the build guide. We will discuss on stream. So here is the build guide. We go on the first page. I explain what we can farm, what we cannot farm. I told about that we cannot do pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty. Yeah, we can do regular pinnacles, but not on Uber mode. If you're picky dicky, and you want to farm Uber bosses all day, you can do my Shrapnel Ballista. So you farm with Siege Ballista because it can do all the content from the Atlas in 16.5. So anything, you know, Legion, Breach, Abyss, Ultimatum, Ritual, you can farm some currency and you can transition to Shrapnel Ballista. So if you really want to do Uber mode difficulty bosses, you can, and you make this build here. The transition is very easy. And this build can do even simulacrums. It can do all the content from the game. So if you really want to farm that crap, you can. You gather some currency, you transition to this build. Yeah? So if you want to do Uber mode, you need to understand we have pinnacle bosses regular and Uber mode difficulty. It's like 7 times harder on Uber mode difficulty. That's why it's way harder. Now let me do my Atlas here. So it's way harder than regular pinnacle bosses. They take 70% less damage, so they barely die. They do more damage, they have extra mechanics. Yeah. A lot of new players don't know the difference from regular pinnacle boss and Uber mode. Okay, let's do the expedition. You can do it if you want. I suggest to read the remnants because you don't have the build fully done. So you should read the remnants. Let me see. We take this. So my build can do everything. I mean, you will see when I transition to Siege Ballista, I will do all the content from the game. Everything. Let me put the YouTube chat so I can answer your questions too there. Yeah, you can do delve, but not deep delve. So around 300, 400, it's fine. You should not die around 300, 400. And you have good loot at 300, 400. Man, start with the build guide, man. So if you read the build guide, you have 0 problems, 0 questions. We scale with dexterity. This is our main source of damage. Since we're a dexterity statue, we need to scale as much dexterity as possible. If you read the build guide, the top sections, I explain that in detail. So I explain all the ways we scale damage, all the ways we scale defenses. It's in the build guide at the top. It takes you 2 minutes to read. Before you make the build, you should start with the build guide. Okay, let's go for the boss. So this build can do everything. Everything. What you have here in the Atlas, my build can do everything. I mean, we one-shot rares. When the build is fully done, all the rares get one-shotted. It's especially good for the Mirage mechanic. In the next league, this build will obliterate the new league mechanic. I'm not using graphs, by the way. Here it is. So if you do a practice run, you should not use graphs. Okay, let me check for upgrades. Oh, this looks quite good. Let me see what I had. Oh, it's better. So this is an amulet from Act 2. Let's put this one, it's better. I will upgrade my gear as I farm some currency. Hey, Landcrow, thank you for the bits. No, the bits of sex. Thank you. Let me see, we can take this.
Pleased with yourself, feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer.
So I'm playing on a 4 link, I won't buy a 5 link. We'll take the boots. Yeah, this setup, we stay with it until we transition to siege ballista. It's more than fine, it's cheap, it's easy, it's very efficient. Okay, take a point, take this. How well does your latest video take on Legion? The new Scarab looks good for it? Yeah, man, we will see about the new additions. Now my priority is to showcase the build, even on YouTube. Tomorrow I'll prepare a video for the campaign. So I'll make some reminders regarding the campaign, how to finish it faster, and for new channel visitors, yeah. Man, I don't have a currency tab here. It is what it is then. Okay, let's continue with the maps unlock. So I'm playing on a separate account. I'll do a full Atlas unlock. That's the plan for today. Of course, no problem. When you do the build fully, I repeat, my build does everything. So everything that you have here does everything. It will one-shot rares. So when the build is fully done as presented in the guide, you one-shot rares even off-screen. Enemies that you don't see on the screen, they will die. That powerful. Everything that you have here, all the content that you have here, my build can do on easy mode. Easy mode. Literally rares die under 1 second. On my YouTube channel, I have more than 200 videos with this build. With different budgets too. I also made a video today where I showcased harder content. So some people talk that it's only a mapper. No, you actually can push it more than mapper. I did a Sanctum, I did 5 ways. You need to understand that's not how you evaluate a good build. So you ask me how fast you can do the campaign with the build. That's not what matters. So I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, always. My fastest time was 4.5 hours, but I did with leveling items. The idea is, what really matters is the end game. Yeah, because when you play a build with the campaign, it's also the player. So don't judge a build based on the campaign completion, because it's the skill of the player that rushed the build. For example, if Ben plays a build, he will finish the campaign in 3 hours. If Tai Killer plays a build, he'll finish in 3 hours. If you will play a build, you'll finish the campaign in 10 hours. So it's not just the build, it's the player skill. So you don't need to evaluate a build based on how fast someone completed the campaign, because there is a player skill behind that build. People don't think about this. They just look at the times. No. You need to think also about the guy that did the build. You know, Tai Killer, it's a good example. So people see that Tai Killer finished the campaign in 3-4 hours, and they assume it's a good build. It's Tai Killer, it's a speedrunner, so it's a different mentality there. That's not how you judge builds. That's not how you judge builds. You need to judge them on how they perform in the endgame. That's what matters. So that's how you judge a build, how it performs in the endgame, and what it can farm on what budget. That's what matters. Not how fast you complete the campaign. I'll actually make a video on this because a lot of new players don't understand this part. Let me take here something. I'll make a video about this. They think that the faster you complete the campaign, the better the build. No. There are a couple of builds that even shine in the campaign, they are shit in red maps, you know, they are shit, they get one shot, they don't do damage, but in the campaign, no problem, they were fast, like Speedy Gonzalez in the campaign, they reach red maps, they get stuck, and people complain, they roll into another build. Yeah, Poison's Concoction is great in the campaign. So it will clear the campaign very fast. Man, I'm blind or what? What a shit map. Here it should be, no? Take these kills. No, this is not the exit. Yeah, this is the Syndicate safe house. This is not the boss arena. I mean, fuck, I remember, yeah. So usually we don't farm this map. This is just for the bonus objective. Nobody plays this map. So this is a map that literally nobody farms. Okay, we'll go on. So yeah, when you see a campaign completion time, you need to ask yourself about the runner who did the completion, yeah? Because it has some skill behind it. You might do the same build and you will have the surprise. So that guy finished the campaign in 4 hours. When you try to do it, you finish it in 10 hours, for example. So it's not just the build. And the reason I finish the campaign always in 6 hours, because I don't play like a speedrunner, you know, I don't use 2 movement skills. So if you use 2 movement skills like shield charge with frostblink, of course you finish it faster, but it's very stressful. So fuck that gameplay. I like to enjoy my games, I like to have a good time. I don't want to press, you know, shield charge and frostblink every 5 seconds, you know, it's very stressful for me. So I don't like that gameplay and I will never do it. Sure, I will finish the campaign in 5 hours, but why? Why stress myself? You know, I want to play, I want to enjoy the game, I don't want to be stressed. Yeah. So if I use 2 movement skills, it will save me 1 hour for the campaign, but it's worth it? No. It's not worth it in my opinion. It's solitary. Okay, let's take some points here. I cannot do Delve Showcase. Now I'm doing something else. I'm unlocking my Atlas on a separate account. So this is not even my account. I need to go with Delve and do Delve progression. I will not ruin my stream for that. You need to believe me that it can do very easy Delve. On the Dev 300, 400, we have a lot of people that farm Delve with Siege Ballista. So now I'm doing something else. I'm doing a full Atlas unlock on a separate account. I cannot do Delve here now. So I promise that I will do a full Atlas unlock live on stream. This is my priority now. Let me check here with maps. I told you it's a great Delve runner. Around 300, 400, you should not even die with this build. It was tested by a lot of people. Let's take this.
Stay vigilant.
Hey, for league start, I won't take anything fancy. Usually I like to cook my food, so I go in the kitchen, I make a soup, you know, a quick sandwich. How you call it? Sandwich. By the way, here it's important. Here we have ultimatum. You do not touch ultimatum until you take this keystone, Ruino Swagger. So I can do ultimatum deathless on easy mode even with cheap items, but it is mandatory to have this keystone. If you don't have this keystone, you can die. So I repeat, you don't touch ultimatum until you have this keystone with my build. Now I don't have that keystone, so I will not do it. I talked about that each day, so of course it will benefit. So the moment they release the patch notes, I explained that it's a buff for my Hierophant because we have a lot of totem placement speed here. So after the reveal stream, they released the patch notes. 20 seconds after the patch note, I said that this is a big buff. And because people were saying it's a nerf, I explained this is a buff for my build. I even made a video yesterday on my channel. Towards the end, I explained the patch notes in detail. And I talked about why this is a buff. So you can check the video that I published on YouTube yesterday. Towards the end, I talked again about the patch notes. Yeah. I'm already placing the totems fast. You see, already I'm placing even without the buff. So Hierophant, I knew this because I'm playing a lot Hierophant. Now I'm a little afraid because a lot of people will play Hierophant in the next league. And there is a probability that they will nerf the Hierophant the next league. So if you have a lot of people playing Hierophant, they might nerf the placement speed in the next league. That's why I'm a little upset. Now we can take this mastery here. That will convert the projectile speed from quill rain into extra damage. And now we do even more damage. So they affect the animation because they lower the initial delay when you summon the totem, yeah? So the initial delay got affected, and in order to counterbalance this thing, they made the animation appear faster with totem placement scaling. So that's why they did it. And this is a change that they also implemented first in Path of Exile 2. In patch 0.4, they did the same thing with totems. Okay, let's see. You need to remember that I'm playing on a 4-link. I do it on purpose. I want to show how good is the build on a 4-link.
Must have time to plan.
One second, take this here. Yeah, well, you need to understand I'm also reading Twitch where I'm playing, I'm reading the YouTube chat, so I'm multitasking here. So while I play, I also read the chat from YouTube and Twitch. So here, while I move, I read the chats. We do not get Wilma for this build, which is a good thing. Boy. We have here manually Ancestral Bond, we don't need Wilma here. Which is good because it can be expensive. If you have a lot of people going for them, it can be expensive. So we don't use Wilma. Probably we can do tier 17, they got nerfed a little. Probably we can do them with Siege Ballista, but I cannot make promises, yeah? I prefer to put lower expectations. So we will see. I need to run a couple of maps, see how it performs, then I can put it in the guide. I cannot say now that we can do. Remember, I can do tier 17 even now without problems. The reason I don't put it in the guide, because this guide is for new players, and new players suck. You know, they don't have map awareness, they don't know the monster types, they die, and then they complain. And in order to avoid any complaints, I just put in the guide we cannot do tier 17. But I can do without problems with Siege Ballista tier 17. I did plenty of times tier 17. It's just because of new players. So new players, they lack skill, they lack knowledge, and in order to avoid any unwanted complaints, I just said that stay away from tier 17. Because my Siege Ballista was adapted for new players. I can do tier 17 with Siege Ballista without problems. I did it on stream multiple times. So yeah, I put lower expectations so they are happy when they play the build. I don't like to put high expectations. The Scion Ascendancy, it's way better than the current one. We'll see a lot of play. There are some busted nodes there. I don't have time to make a video, that's the problem. So I need to do showcase for the build here and do my YouTube videos regarding my starter. I don't have time. But we'll see a lot of play. It's very powerful, the Ascendancy, and can be used in a lot of builds. It's flexible. Will be used in Aura bots, will be used in melee builds also. Even range builds, I mean, you have a skill that says you get 2 extra projectiles when you use a movement skill like this. It's really strong. Also, the brass node notable is strong. So there is a notable for brass dome. It gives you immunity to crits, doubles the armor value, and gives you extra maximum resistance. Even that one is good. These maps are a little annoying at the start. These are campaign bosses with a lot of phases. But it will get better. So the first maps here are quite annoying. This is an annoying map. Finally. Okay, let's see what we have. Let's do this one. Yeah, if you put quality, you can stack more arrows, which means a bigger explosion at the end. take this here. Trying to speed run the white maps, yellow maps, so I can showcase Siege Ballista in red maps. So this is a temporary phase with explosive arrow until we swap to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. I'm using a 4-link, I'm using a setup that's under 5 kios, very cheap items. So here I'm on a 4-link, yeah? Items are under 5 kios, very cheap. I mean, we can check with the rituals. Okay, we have one here at the bottom. Oh, fuck. Shh. It will happen on League Start. I recommend to put cast when dead portal later. I have no clue what it killed me. So zero clue what it killed me. And the game doesn't tell you. I think I know what it killed me. In Ritual there are some balls that can detonate under you. You're a sucky boy. So in Ritual there are some small balls. If you stand in the same place, they can detonate under you. Maybe I die to the balls. So you should move like this. There are some small balls that can detonate. You move left and right like this, and you'll be fine. So on League Start, when you progress your character, you should move a little. It will help you with the ritual. There are some white balls that can detonate under you when you do a ritual, yeah? Okay, let's check what we have. Hey. Garbage. So in white maps, yellow maps, don't expect very expensive loot, yeah? Okay, let's see what we can take. Here we go at the top. We have additional projectile. So here it's big, we get one extra projectile here, one extra projectile here. The moment you take this one, you can drop lesser multiple projectiles, you stay on a 4-link. So when you get this at the top, you can drop lesser multiple projectile, and you can put inspiration, which is a red gem. You will see, I'll do it. Okay, let's go out. Hey! Yeah, the setup is extremely simple, even for the gem setup. So I simplified the setup to have little gems. You know, new players, they struggle in the campaign to manage gem sockets, you know, to get the right colors, the right links. Fuck that shit, man. My setup in the campaign, I simplified it to have minimal gems. So you don't want a lot of gems to waste time in the campaign to change your items. To have the right colors, right? Fuck that shit. So I did my best to have little gems in the setup. The little the better, until we transition to Siege Ballista. It's hard for new players to manage all those colors, yeah? When I need to get better boots here with some movement speed. I need more movement speed. Let me check the strongbox. Sometimes you get Arcanist, you know, or Divine. Here I'm playing on a separate account to emulate League-Star scenario as best as I can, and I will do a full Atlas unlock for Void Stones today. If I don't finish today, we continue tomorrow. Depends. So I'll do Maven and Uber Elder too. My boy, you need to understand that the nerf that happened to Blight was for the endgame, yeah? With the Blight Scarab of Invigoration and high tier farming, but for League Start is still fine. People will still need oils, Blighted maps are still profitable, you still get a lot of bubble currency, you still level up. So the nerf that they did for Blight is mostly for the endgame. So don't tell me that Blight is dead. Now my totems need to focus on the boss, which is not easy, because there are enemies coming from all directions. So my totems cannot focus on the boss because there are enemies that come from all directions. But when we swap to Siege Ballista, it will be easy. We have a lot of Ballista, it will die very easy. I will not interact with the tree because it's too rewarding. Yeah, so I will not interact with the tree here. Also, I'm not using grafts. Let's do the boss. No, I don't care about bugs, they drop everywhere. Also, I can buy from Kirak, so it's no problem. So maps, literally, they drop everywhere. Yorosaki boy! Okay, take this. We're gonna do this one. Look, we have Elemental Reflect here, yeah? We can do it with the build. Let me show you. So this map has Elemental Reflect. You can do it without problems. You resummon the totem, that's how it works. Your totem will die to Elemental Reflect, you keep resummoning. A thing that you need to do here, you will drop Mana Forge arrows. I mean, we don't need to drop it because I'm using Ancestral Bond. Let me see. Yeah, with this, I will not take damage. So my totems die to Elemental Reflect, you just resummon. Look, I'm doing Elemental Reflect map. Totems die, you resummon. So they will shoot a couple of times, they will die. You keep resummoning them, and you can do no reflect. So we have so much totem placement speed, it will be better actually. In the next league it will be better than this. But I'm already summoning the totems quite fast. This is because of the Hierophant Ascendancy, you know. Look, Elemental Reflect, I do it. My boy, have patience. We will most likely craft a rare amulet. So to get level 22 or higher, we will craft a rare amulet. I will make a guide for it. So we will still get additional totem in addition to the extra support from the gem. So instead of Astramentis, I'll make a guide how to craft a rare amulet. That will replace Astramentis, will give you one extra skill gem. So Siege Ballista will reach level 22. So because I have Elemental Reflect, I keep resummoning the totems. See, and I did a map with Elemental Reflect. Okay, let's go out. Let's take a point. Let's do this one. I need to upgrade a little my items. Most of them are from the campaign, pretty shit items. Yeah, we'll upgrade them. I do, but you can swap. First of all, you need to understand the transition to shrapnel. It's optional. So Siege Ballista, it's a great build that a lot of people don't even want to swap. So if I swap, this doesn't mean that you need to swap. Siege Ballista, it's a great build. A lot of people refuse to swap, for example. It's perfectly fine. You can stay with it. So these are two separate builds. The transition to shrapnel, it's optional. Nobody forces you to swap. I mean, a lot of people don't want to swap because they like too much Siege Ballista. You can remain with Siege Ballista. It's an incredible build. The way I made it, of course. There are some guys from Asia that they make it glass cannon. You know, they invest a lot of currency. It's squishy as fuck. No, the way I made it, it's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna take this here. Okay, let's see, take this here. My boy, you check the guide, it tells you it's extremely cheap. So the moment we transition to Siege Ballista, the items that we buy are cheap as fuck, under 40 kills, very cheap. Most of them are 1 kills. It's actually quite easy. If you read the build guide, you will see that to get dexterity, it's easy. If you follow the guide. If you don't follow the guide, you will overpay and be more expensive. So please follow the guide, it will be very cheap. You will see it on stream, as a matter of fact. Now I'm streaming, I'm showing you the progression. You will see when I swap to Siege Ballista, and you will see the way I upgrade the build. And I will show you under one divine that I can do without problems, tier 16 maps, all the content. On a 5 link too. So have some patience, I will show it on stream. So have some patience, you will see it on stream. I will do it today, yeah? I will transition to Siege Ballista today, you will see how cheap it is and how efficient is the build. Yeah, including that, the jewels are very cheap too. So please open the build guide, it tells you for Bleak Start scenario the budget. Okay, give me a second, I'll put it on the stream. Let's check it together then. We go to the gear section here. You'll notice that all my items have a, even here, have a Bleak Start budget alternative, and I explain how we scale. So on day 1, day 2, day 3, you don't get Garukan's Flight, you get boots with tier 1 dexterity, life and movement speed. You call it a day until you can afford Garukan's Flight. Another example, Amulet. Here we don't get Astra Mantis, we take Kiri's Truth. This is very cheap on League Start, day 1, day 2, it's like 3 chaos, 2 chaos. It gives you a lot of dexterity, you stick with it. For rings, let's say, links, low budget. For low budget, random rare rings with tier 1 dexterity, so these are cheap. And you can get like 1500 dexterity with very cheap items. Even here, for example, for the jewels. For League Start scenario, you can use random rare jewels with maximum life and dexterity. These are very common and very cheap. For the belt here, Stygian Vice, and you put Deafening Guests of Sorrow. Yeah, so everything is in the build guide, that's the idea. Now. We do not use Mage Blood on Siege Ballista. We use Mage Blood only on Shrapnel. But for this build, we do not use Mage Blood. If you want a Mage Blood build, you can transition to Shrapnel later. Shrapnel has a version with Mage Blood. Let me put it on the screen then. So I'll go on my YouTube channel to show you something. Here it's my YouTube channel. You go to the playlist here. You can see how the build performed in previous leagues. So here I show from level 1 to best in slot items, and I give daily summaries of my progress. You can see how it went in Mercenaries. You can see in Settlers of Kalgur. At the start of the video I explain my updates for the day. Towards the end I give you gameplay showcase for that day. You can see Mercenary League, Settlers of Kalgur, Affliction League, Trials of the Ancestors, Necropolis. So in any of these videos, you click with the mouse, you see the progress. You'll notice that the items are extremely cheap. In all these leagues, they were under 50 chaos. So you have an option to watch this if you really want to make the build. I'll go back to the game. Most of the players that played my build, they come back for it. So they like the build, they come back, they make it again and again. Of course, this is strong as fuck. Let me check here. Actually, I need a chaos here. Yeah, 1 second. Back. Tomorrow I'll do a video reminding regarding the campaign. So it'll be on my YouTube channel, a reminder about the progression for the campaign and some tricks. Some tricks to finish it faster. So here I'm farming ritual a little to get some early chaos orbs, yeah? Okay, let's see. You find a lot of chaos. If you find a ritual in your maps, you should do it. Most of the times you find chaos. Can help you early on. It's also great for the breach mechanic. Even here with explosive arrow on a 4-link, you can do without problems the breach. Let's do it. This I will sell for sockets. So I should transition to siege in like 30 minutes. 30 minutes we swap to siege ballista. This I can sell actually. Okay, let's do my boss. Here I focus on bonus objectives, yeah? I need to change my flasks too. Okay, we take this. Yeah, so my league start plans for these leagues will be Ultimatum, Breach and Blight, these three. For league start to get my early currency. So exactly like that. Okay. Ultimatum will be very profitable because they added a special catalyst that will be in high demand. That's overpowered as fuck, that catalyst, yeah. So I think that will be ultra profitable Ultimatum in this league and my build can do Ultimatum. Yeah, but they made fracturing orbs a global drop. So it's not just from ultimatum. You can get also from a regular map. You know, like a divine, you get a fracturing orb. I'm talking about ultimatum exclusive drops. Yeah, that catalyst will be so expensive. Let's do this too. Gives me good experience. So if I'll find a breach in the maps, I will do it. It gives a great experience. I'm talking about the next league, yeah? So I like the experience that I get here. Okay, let's see what to take here. So yeah, the video on the campaign will be published tomorrow. That's the plan, tomorrow. I will make it for new players, you know, that people that discovered me now. Okay. Yeah, you can stay longer with explosive arrow, but what I recommend, if you stay longer with explosive arrow, you get a 5 link. So you want to stay with explosive arrow in red maps, you can. You try to get a 5 link, which you should be cheap anyway, or a 6 link. So you jump from a 4 link, you get a 5 link, no problem, you can do red maps. You can also get an amulet with +1 fire skill gems. It's cheap, even on league start. So get an amulet +1 fire skill gems, it will help you. So get a 5 link, 6 link +1 fire skill gems, and you can do red maps with explosive arrow. You don't need to rush for siege ballista. Let me check this jewel. No. So my boys, what we can do? Let's check with Kirak. This. And this.
The job never ends.
This is great, and remember, this is not your typical explosive arrow. I'm dealing the damage faster. So this is with direct hit damage. I don't go with the damage over time crap. So I don't take things like this. Fuck it, it's a little slower. So this is the best way to do it, in my opinion. You'll have a good time. It's also very, very cheap. The setup, it's very, very cheap. Stress-free. Of course, if I get a 5 link, will be way better than this, but I want to play on a 4 link. The breach. Swap will be like in 20-30 minutes. 20-30 minutes. I need to farm some currency. I'm not playing on my main account. This is a separate account, so I need to farm some currency, like 20 chaos. I should make 20 chaos quite fast, so it's not a problem for me. So in 20 minutes we swap, or 30. So yeah, full Atlas unlock. I'll do Maven and Uber Elder too. Here we go out. Okay, we can do this and this. Okay, wait. I need to upgrade some of my items. They are from the campaign. So these are pretty shit items I will need to upgrade. After this map, I'm gonna upgrade a couple of them. Yeah, crafting is the best way to make currency, I agree. I craft a lot of cluster jewels. Yeah, that's my biggest money maker, cluster jewel crafting on Lickstar. So if you know what clusters to craft, you can make a lot of profit on Lickstar. They are cheap also, you can craft them for cheap, you sell them expensive. So it's low investment craft. If you do craft cluster jewels and you know what to craft, you can make a lot of profit. Yeah. So that's how I make a lot of profit, mostly from cluster jewels on the first week. I mean, if you drop by on stream, you will be able to see what I craft. Huh? My boy, on my YouTube channel, there is a playlist. I need to advertise. So you have a playlist here. Here it is. Crafting for profit, easy and low investment. So if you never crafted in Path of Exile, you can watch this playlist. You can start with something simple like flask crafting. You know, crafting flask is good for new players. So this will help you get going to understand the mentality of crafting. You can also make profit. On Lickstart, if you craft flasks with this method, you actually make profit too. So this playlist is for you if you never crafted here. Crafting for profit, low investment craft, of course. Nothing expensive. Yeah, for new players, I always recommend flask crafting so they can understand how to craft, no? Okay, let's take a point here. Let me do an upgrade now. My boy, if you want Mage Blood, you can do it on my other build. So you have the potential to it's optional, to transition to Shrapnel Ballista from Siege Ballista. Yeah, the transition is very easy, and on that build you can put a Mage Blood if you really want Mage Blood. But on this one we don't use Mage Blood. Let me see what we can upgrade. The ring, this one I don't like it. So let me get a better ring. Check resistance. Yeah, it's fine. Put instant buyout, we put ring. Rare. Not corrupted. I mean, doesn't matter here. Hey, Lucifer. Boss, thank you for the support. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good league start in 4 days. So here I want to upgrade my ring because this is from Act 2, yeah? I want to get a better one. So what we want here? We want some maximum life, the higher the better. We want some elemental damage with attacks. For explosive arrow I'm talking, yeah? This one, elemental damage with attack skills. You can also craft it with the bench. So you have on the bench craft, you can put this. Let's see, let's take with some... let's see, chaos resistance. Put something small. Too much. If it's too much, you don't buy, you know, you buy for your budget. We try this higher, like 35. Yeah, something like this. I mean, this one, we have chaos resistance on the implicit. I'll buy it. This is a great ring. Yeah, my boy, I'm from Transylvania. You know, Romania, Transylvania. Dracula. This is a great ring, good upgrade. Now we can get here more movement speed. Let's see. I have some chaos. Okay, so let me get a boot. For the boots, again, use for generic items like life. The modifiers that are generic, like maximum life. For the boot, of course, always you want movement speed. So boots, it's important to have some movement speed, 25 or higher. We can also get some armor, it will help us. Let's take this one for you. You don't want to pay too much. If it's expensive, you lower a little the rolls. So instead of 100 life, you put 80 plus life. Level 84, 1 second. Oh. So you can put your level requirement. Here, requirement, put your level, like maximum 75, yeah? So you can use it. I'm reading the modifiers, no? I suggest you go with armor bases on League Start early on. Like this. You, if you have an open prefix or suffix, you can use the crafting bench. Man, where? Here it is. So here I'm not playing on my main account, I repeat. Let me put something. I don't have many options here. Let's put this one, call the lighting line. Put for alchemy. Okay, let's do more maps now. Let's do this one. So this is a temporary phase until we transition to Siege Ballista. We stay with Explosive Arrow until we transition to Siege Ballista. Explosive Arrow is great. Look, I'm on a 4-link even. So temporarily until we... You check the guide, man. You have in the guide everything that you need. So this is temporary phase until we do the actual swap to Siege Ballista. It's great. So we're dealing a lot of damage. This is not your typical Explosive Arrow. So the way I make Explosive Arrow, it's different, you know? I do things my own way in this game. I don't go with damage over time. So this is a different Explosive Arrow setup. This I will sell for jewel sword. Okay, let me rush for the boss. Yeah, I'm very happy Fabgan talked about my build, even the last league. So this gives me more visibility. Now more people learned about me. So now I have more visibility. More people learned about me because of Fabgan. I'm grateful for that. Yeah, but they made it global drops, so you can get Fracturing Orb everywhere. You can do a map, like you drop a Divine, you can drop a Fracturing Orb. Also, they added Fracturing Orb to Ultimatum. So it's not just Sanctum. So if you do Ultimatum, you can also find the Fracturing Orb. It's in the patch notes. So you ask me if the uniques are cheap, they are extremely cheap. So the uniques are extremely cheap. We are talking about items that are 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. All that you need to do is to read the build guide. In the build guide, if you scroll down, you have a league start section, and I talked about the items. Yeah, those items on day 1, day 2 are like 1 chaos orb. Yeah? Very, very cheap items. You will see it on stream because I will do the transition like in 30 minutes. You can use it, of course, but you need to remember that I did this build for new players. So I try to avoid expensive items. So I did my best to cut down the cost of the build. I don't want to use something complex or expensive. So this is 100% a build for fresh Path of Exile 1 players. That was my aim. Of course, you can use it if you want. So I always dreamed to make a build incredibly easy for new players, and this is the one. Doesn't matter how new you are to the game, you will be able to make it. If you follow the guide, of course. No, I mean, if you read the chat even on YouTube, most of the viewers that are watching now already tested the build. And they did it in the past, they keep coming back because this is a really strong starter, you know. It's cheap, it's efficient, can do all the content. I mean, it's a dream build. It's easy to play. It will get better than what you see. So what you see here is nothing. It will get better than this when we actually swap to Siege Ballista. Oh boy, what's that? My boy, thank you for the support. I don't know what's that, but you subscribe on you. My boy, I don't know what's that. Shit. Junior 78 boss, thank you for that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So I've been starting streaming on YouTube like 4 days ago. I'm new to YouTube streaming. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, boss. So you became a member. Now you're a Saki Boy member. Thank you. Boss, thank you. So I'm new to YouTube streaming. Usually I only stream on Twitch. And starting 4 days ago, I'm also streaming on YouTube. And here on my screen, I have 2 chats. One from YouTube, one from Twitch. So I need to pay attention to the game. I need to pay attention on YouTube. I need to pay attention to Twitch. It's not easy for me, by the way. So as I play, I also read the chat. So I'm playing here on the screen. I also read the chat while I play. I need to get used to it. It's not easy for me. Sometimes I can die if I play like this. My boy, remember you have support channels on my Discord. Here it is. So this build has dedicated support channels. We have a community of players that played it. 1 second. Hey, Junior 78, thank you again. Thank you for saying that too. Oh shit, I don't have... Let me give you the link. I don't have a command for YouTube. Because it's superior, yeah? Let me finish this and I will explain again why it's superior. So Flame Dash, it's poo-poo compared to what I have here. Let me show you. So if you do bossing, my specialty is doing bosses. For years I did bossings. So this is more fluid. If you put Flame Dash, you have a small stop at the end. With Dash you don't have it. And with Dash you can also do something like this. You know, you have more control to dodge deadly mechanics with Dash. Flame Dash has a small stop. You Flame Dash, it will stop your character for 0.2 seconds. That can get you killed many times. Not only that, if you actually put quality on Second Wind and Dash, you can dash very often. So instead of moving, you just dash in the map. It becomes incredibly good. So if you get 21-20 Second Wind, 21-20 dash, and if you put here Enhanced Level 4, instead of moving, you just dash in the map like this. So you will not walk, you will dash through the map like this. You will complete the map very fast. Dash Second Wind, it's better than Flame Dash in my opinion, way better. It's more fluid and it also, if you have high level with the quality, it has low cooldown. So you can dash like this instead of moving. So it gets better as I level the gems and put quality. Also, you have a lot of control for bosses. I can dodge very deadly mechanics very easy with Dash. It's superior in all regards. Flame Dash usually I use for some builds that lack gem slots, you know. I cannot put Second Wind, for example. So if I'm struggling with gem sockets, I'll put Flame Dash. But if you want Flame Dash, you can use it. I mean, I won't argue with you if you really want to use it. I prefer this one. Way better. He got bugged. So this boss gets bugged sometimes. Let me try to unspec my totems like this. Yeah. Okay, let's take a point. I'll provide the new Atlas progression when GGG reveals the new skill tree. So they did some changes for the skill tree. I need to see them.
I could keep your life to your own.
Let me check with the stash tab. So here it's a separate account. This is not my main account. I just bought a map stash tab. It will help me to
Come on,
do the Atlas faster.
do it, do it!
Long day.
See what we have here. This we can do.
The job never ends.
So this is extremely cheap. I'm playing on a 4-link. Way superior than kinetic fusilage. You don't even need to calibrate your build for attack speed. Fuck that shit. Also for kinetic fusilage there are some things that can break your build. For example, if you take a shrine, acceleration shrine will break your build. Because you need to tweak your attack speed. There are some monsters that can also break your build if you encounter them. Yeah, so there are some downsides. Not to mention that this build was tested for a long time. I tweaked it for new players. It's best. Best, man, best. Way better than kinetic fusilage. And the upgrade potential, we can push much more the build further away. Let's do this one. Go out. People talk about kinetic fusilage. We have a lot of big streamers talking at the same time about kinetic fusilage, and that's why it became meta. You know, that's why. Okay, we can use here as Kirak missions.
One of our scouts.
Acts 1 and 2 will be a little slower because we play on Holy Flame Totem. It's normal, but in Act 3, when you transition to Explosive Arrow, it gets fast. And I repeat, this is not your typical Explosive Arrow. I like to do things my own way, and I don't go with damage over time. So if you search on YouTube Explosive Arrow, 99% of the builds will go with damage over time multiplier. Fuck that shit. The way I scale damage, it's even better. So I push the damage faster. I'm not dealing damage over time here. I'll make a reminder video about the campaign tomorrow on my YouTube channel. You can farm Delve with this build, no problem. I've seen a lot of players interested in Delve. So recently, in the YouTube comments and on Twitch, a lot of people are interested in Delve. Like a lot of them. You can do Delve, yeah. No, it feels great. So if you play in a party, don't worry, it will feel great. You will actually carry the party. So you will carry your friends with this build. So this build is great for solo play. Also, if you play the party, it will be even better. You will carry all your friends. Here I'm playing on 3 Chaos Orbs on a 4-link. So I'm on a 4-link with 3 Chaos Orb budget. No, you don't want to do that. Damage is great as it is. So why complicate the setup? Why do conversion here when I'm pumping a lot of damage on a 4-link? Damage will get actually better than this, but you don't want to complicate it. This is a transitory phase until I swap to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. I need to change my flask here. I don't like the flask here.
Stop being a sucky boy. Are you a sucky boy? Are you a sucky boy?
Be careful here. My boy, Gumi Mambo Jumbo 27. Thank you for the support. Have a good league start in 4 days. Thank you for the love and welcome. Here I'm unlocking the Atlas. I'm playing again on a different account. We're gonna do all the 4 Voidstones too, including Maven and Uber Elder. So I'm gonna do everything on stream. After you open a Kirak mission, Kirak will offer new maps. See? That's the beauty of it.
Job never ends.
Shh. When I see people love the farting sound, yeah? So when I try to explain that this is a good build, everyone starts farting, huh? I see what you did there. So here I explain that the build it's good and everyone farts. You know, it's like you don't agree with me.
Stop it!
I was reading the Twitch chat. So I was reading the Twitch chat. Let's see how many times I died. 8 times is fine. So here I'm playing, I'm also reading the chats, yeah, on Twitch and YouTube. Let me take the orbs here. So as I play, I also read the chat from Twitch and YouTube. Fuck. The new league, it's in 4 days. My boy, the new league in 4 days. So we have it Friday. So the new league, it's Friday. You want the songs? Let me put it. I actually have it here. Okay, I'll put it now. Okay, should be this one. Man, I ate a lot of, how you call it, beans, you know, Mexican beans. That's why I'm farting. Now we go here. Let's do this one. They will not nerf Templar because they wanted actually to have a totem better. I think they will nerf it. On POE Ninja, if they will see a lot of people playing Hierophant, there is a probability that they will nerf it. So the more people play Hierophant, you know, the more likely that they will nerf the Ascendancy. That's why I'm afraid. So Hierophant was under the radar. Nobody was playing Hierophant. Few people were playing. Now with Kinetic Fusilage, more people will play Hierophant. That's why I'm a little afraid. Yeah. My boy, actually, between you and me, it's kind of broken now. We have so much totem placement speed, even from the small notables here. So 140. Now we're gonna summon them instantly, almost instantly. It's kind of broken between you and me. And I think that it will lower the totem placement speed to 50. It will still be good, but they will nerf it. I can guarantee you in the next league, they will lower the totem placement speed. It will be like 30 or 50. And probably they will remove this on the small notables with totem placement speed. So I can already see it. Can already see it. Next league they will nerf the totem placement speed. That's why I'm upset. So I was happy. Nobody was playing Hierophant. I was really happy. Now everyone starts Hierophant. I'm a little upset. Talking about Hierophant totems, yeah? Ooh!
My mana is spent.
Okay, let me sell something. I need some currency. Where is my Faustus? Here it is.
What do we...
So here I bought a tab. I bought a tab. I need to sell some items to make some currency to transition to siege. And fuck this shit. I would sell this crap here. So you need like 20 kills to transition. Here is more than enough. So I'm speeding up the transition so I can show on stream how to do the transition, yeah? Oh shit. The fuck? Man, feels like cheating, you know, feels like cheating. What the fuck are these prices, man? Oh shit. Oh, I feel like I'm cheating here with these prices. Oh. And you know, the fucking they are low item level too. Maybe that's why, because they are lower item level. You know, better chances for a mage blood, yeah? Yeah. That's why it's more expensive, because it's lower item level, better chances to get a mage blood. Okay, let's do this one. We go here at the top. You're here for the transition anyway. Yeah, they are targeting a specific unique, most likely, you're right. Whoop. Yeah. Whoa. Let me show you a secret weapon. In quotes. So if you want, if you're picky dicky when you play explosive arrow in my setup, you can buy this one. Daresos Defiance. This will give you onslaught for free. So if you buy this body armor on top of a lot of armor and evasion, this is not expensive elixir, it's like 3 kills, 5 kills. So this is for explosive arrow ballista phase. So you don't need to craft the cluster jewel with sleepless sentries anymore. This will give, if you want I can buy it, let me in the chat. So I can showcase it. If you want, if you allow me, I will buy it and I will demonstrate. I will make a 4 link on it. So let me know if you want, I'll buy it and I will show you. It gives you onslaught for free, you don't need the cluster jewel. Okay, I'll buy it. Anyway, it's cheap. So on Lickstar, that body armor is like 3 kills, you know, very cheap. You can stay on a 4 link, you will destroy everything. Okay, I'll buy it after this map. Okay, let's buy it now. Yeah. So you buy a random Daresos Defiance and you put a 4 link. And you get onslaught for free. Also gives you good armor and evasion. It will make you tanky. This is good for explosive arrow ballista phase. I should actually put it in the guide as a recommendation. So what we can do here, we can put some quality. Check, a lot of defenses too. We make it a 4 link, you don't need a 5 link, 4 link. Oh, finally we link it. Where is Mama fusing? Here it is. 4 link. Done? Now we color it. So this is armor and evasion. It's inclined to give you green and red sockets. So it will be elemental damage with attacks, ballista totem support, explosive arrow, and now we can drop lesser multiple projectiles. So I said, the moment you take this node for 1 additional arrow and this node, you can drop lesser multiple projectiles because you get 2 extra arrows from here. So I will actually drop it and we can put inspiration. You buy this one, inspiration from Lily. Here, no? Yeah. So it will be 3 red, 1 green. Let's color it. Chromatic. So I need 3 red, 1 green. Got it. And you can do even tier 16 maps on a 4 link. You don't need a 5 link. You play like this and you do tier 16 maps. With this setup, you'll be able to do it with this setup on a 4 link. Okay, let's do more maps and pay attention that I will get onslaught for free when I do the maps. Let's take a point. Let's open a map. Let's do this one. So here, I will generate onslaught for free from the body armor, so you don't need to craft the cluster jewel. Let me get attacked. Look, I have onslaught. See? And I'm not losing endurance charges because these are permanent from the ascendancy. So you cannot lose your endurance charges. You only have upside. So you get onslaught for free with this body armor. And it's very cheap on Lexstar. It gives you a lot of defenses of permanent onslaught. When I get hit, I will get it again. Again, you see, it got refreshed. You can use this trick and you save some skill points and you craft the cluster jewel later. Yeah? Tomorrow when I make the video, I'll put it in the video. By the way, after you finish the campaign, you can push the loot filter. No, let's put strict this time. As you progress, you push the loot filter. For the ultimatum, you will do it only the moment you take this keystone, Ruinous Wagger, for my build. If you do not have this keystone, you don't do ultimatum because you can die. Yeah, it will make it easy with Ruinous Wagger. You will not die. If you don't have this keystone, you don't touch ultimatum because you can die. Man, that's personal preference. Usually, I don't interact with King's March until I unlock my Atlas. So if you want to interact early, up to you. You know, I'm skipping King's March usually. You know, Saki boys, new players, usually they go with King's March at the start. So my priority is to unlock the Atlas. You know, King's March, we can do it later. Also, I'm face tanking the enemies here. I'm playing very aggressively. Great. What league mechanic would you run if you didn't do ultimatum? Ritual. I would do ritual then. Instead of ultimatum, I would do ritual. Okay, let's run this. Yeah, this is not my main account. I play on a different character, so I can do a full Atlas unlock. That's why. So I'll get 4 voice tones, all the favor slots, everything here. And I have to create a new character for that, no? So I want to give you a real progression here. You know, Ether of Volts and Searing XR will be easy because they drop with green. That means quest state. You know, less life, less damage, it's easier. I'm gonna do Maven and Uber Elder, which they don't drop with green. So I give you a full progression here. Man, shit, I'm rich. Yeah. Don't worry, the items that I'm using here are under 3 chaos, you know. I'm on a 4 link. I mean 5 chaos items, let's put 5 chaos. I'm playing on a 4 link. I use a filter blade, yes. You don't need fancy filters. But let's say you're dicky picky. So if you're dicky picky and you want to use a special loot filter, let me show you where to find it. Give me a second. Okay, so this is my Discord server. Here is the info channel for the build. Here is the active channel. You have here the pins at the top. You scroll down a little. And you have a loot filter here. So the moderator love here made a loot filter specifically for Siege Ballista. If you're dicky pick. So check the pins here at the top, you have a loot filter for Siege Ballista if you want it. I'm using the default one from Neversink, it's more than enough for me. I don't need a special loot filter. This build is very easy. You don't need fancy loot filters. So you download old 7 strictness and you push it up as you progress the atlas. Here I'm on strict, when I reach red maps I'll put very strict. Okay, let's go out. Kinetic Fusilage Totems, it's a good starter, I agree, but mine is superior. He's superior in early guards. Even today I made a video on YouTube. Even for the campaign is superior. Even for the campaign. The setup is simplified. You don't need to calibrate for action speed, you know, lower attacks, fuck that shit. And the gem setups are very, very easy to put. The damage is great. When you transition to Explosive Arrow in Act 3. Tomorrow I'll make a reminder video regarding the campaign progression. People went crazy with Kinetic Fusilage because we have 7 big streamers talking about it. 7. That's why people went crazy with it. But my build is superior. Even in terms of upgrading later. You will see, because I will do a full Atlas unlock. So I will unlock everything. You need to wait because GGG reworked the tree. So what you have here will be different in the next league. So I'm waiting for GGG to reveal the new Atlas tree because we have something new now here. So I cannot give it now. We need to see what they changed, then I will make a video about it. But I cannot give it now because we're waiting for them to reveal it. So that's why I cannot do it. Let's see what we can take. Well, of course we can get some jewels, for example. Let me go here, take this. Breach of the Tree will be profitable even on League Start because you get a lot of rares, you get fractured items which can be very expensive, you get skill gems and support gems level 21-20 that can be very expensive. So yeah, the Breach Tree will be very profitable from the gems that you get and the rares that you get.
Got my eye on.
So yeah, it will be a good content actually to farm early on Breach. It will be better than the old Breach. Okay, remember I'm playing on a separate account here. Put it here. I need to get a granite flask. 1 second, let me buy it. Granite flask. Random one, yeah? I'm gonna roll it myself. We roll it. Where is my alteration? Here it is. Alchemy here. I roll it with something with small utility, you know, I will, you know, something with little utility. This is fine. We can use this temporarily. Okay, let's do another map. We can buy from Kirak. This is fine. Let's do it.
Never ends.
Take the orb. No, you had multiple ways to get your maps, man. With Kirak missions, you buy from Kirak. There is a vendor side that you can do. I mean, it was not that hard. Also, Orb of Horizon. If you do Blight, you get a lot of Orb of Horizon. People thought that they need to drop pure map drops. No. No, I fully unlock my Atlas by day 2, day 3, and I'm not dropping most of my maps. There are multiple ways to get maps. Only speedrunners, they care about as much map drop chance from the Atlas 3 because they want to get a good time. So only speedrunners do that crap.
That's better. Be gone, foul enemy.
Oh. Yeah, I don't care about speedrunning in this game. I think it's not fun and I try to avoid it. Even in the campaign, you need to be very stressed to place, you know, shield charge with Frostblink. I mean, it's very stressful. I don't encourage speedrunning. People should avoid it. Unless you enjoy speedrunning, yeah. Let's do this one. Take this too. Let's do the ritual.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
My boy! Emperor Heaven, boss, you're from Discord, I know your name. Thank you again for the support. Thank you. Have a good start in 4 days. So I tend to memorize names. Here I repeat, you don't touch ultimatum until you take Ruinous Wagger. Without this keystone, you don't do ultimatum. Because it's rippy as fuck, few builds can do it. The moment you allocate Ruinous Wagger, you can do as many ultimatums as you want. Emperor Heaven again, thank you. There is a breach. This is also great for heist. So if you like to run early heist, you can do even with explosive arrow. It's easy as fuck. If you want, I can run a contract. Let me know. I can run a contract and I can show you. But it's easy way. It's the same thing. So it's the same thing as mapping. Heist, it's the same thing as mapping. So in terms of difficulty, heist, it's easy. A lot of builds can do heist. Here I'm doing for the build progression, yeah? So stop saying shit. Here I'm showing people the build progression and the transition phase. It's not for the Atlas. So I want to show how my build performs on a limited budget in tier 16, how my build performs against Maven, Uber Elder, so I need to show it. It's not for the Atlas progression, of course. So this is a showcase for the build. And I need to get there, and I will show the transition phase from Explosive Arrow to Siege Ballista, so people see it on stream, and the people need to see how it performs with cheap items against Maven, Uber Elder, tier 16 with different content. That's why I do this stream. I know very well that they changed here the Atlas here and there. That's less irrelevant for the showcase. That's irrelevant. My boy, I love you too. Welcome. So here I'm showing people how to transition to Siege Ballista. In 20 minutes I should transition. And I will discuss a couple of things because the items are cheap. You know, some people get scared. They see 5 unique items and they see, oh, unique items must be expensive. No, they are cheap. They are cheap. For the last 5 years they were very common and very cheap. You will see. I will explain when I transition. The boss. Yeah. They get scared. Some of them, they start laughing. You say, too many uniques, but they are cheap. And it's actually an advantage for new players because they don't need to calibrate the build too much. So the more unique items you have, the easier and faster you make the build. You just buy the unique, you put it, and that's it, you make the build. It's much faster to make the build with a lot of uniques. For new players, I mean. Hey! Today we do Atlas unlock. Yesterday I finished the campaign, today we unlock the Atlas. We do everything. You can also stay longer with Explosive Arrow because it shreds. Look, I'm killing everything. So don't rush the transition. You can stay longer than 68. The 78, sorry. Okay, let's see what we have here. Look, this is a sign. I mean, let's buy it. This I need for Siege. So I found already the gloves. This is for my transition. These are very common gloves, by the way. Let me take this. Open a new map. Hey, V4, welcome. Remember, when you open a Kirak mission, Kirak will offer new maps. So now if you go visit him, he will offer new maps.
Job never ends.
This one, is a new map.
Got my eye on you.
Yeah, welcome everyone.
Suffering in this world stems from your actions.
My boys, what about this song? Let me put it on the Twitch stream. What do you think about this song? So I also found this. These are older projects that I had on my computer. Let's put it now. So I have this song and I have one more after. Man, this is irrelevant. Now I'm showing how I would typically unlock my Atlas. I know that they did changes. We're waiting for GGG to reveal the new Atlas tree. But until then, I need to progress somehow the Atlas, no? So I'll use my older method that I use in 327. Because we don't have the new skill tree, so I need to use my older method. This is how I unlock my Atlas on 327. Anyway, you need to understand that they simplified the Atlas unlock. So now you will unlock the Atlas faster. So they implemented the Waystone system from Path of Exile 2, which is way faster. So you will see everyone will unlock the Atlas much faster now. It will be easier. In 3.28, unlocking the Atlas will be much faster and easier. These are great. You can also craft life. Hey, Kex1205. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Have a beautiful league start in 4 days. My boy, you read the build guide. You go to the gear section and I explain why we don't use it, yeah? So, if you transition to Siege Ballista and you activate the Precision Aura, you can no longer use Grace and Purity of Elements, yeah? So Precision, even with discounted value, it will reserve a couple of mana. So you can no longer use Purity of Elements and Grace. That's why we will not use Precision. Anyway, with Siege Ballista, we are already accuracy kept. Just the crit, but it will give us problems. You follow the build guide. If I mention in the build guide we don't use it, you don't use it. Let me put actually the build guide because... Oh, 1 second, I need to put the website. Look, I'll put it on the screen. 1 moment. Okay, here it's my page. We go to the build guide. Here at the top you have a navigation pile. You go to the gear section, you click with the mouse, then you scroll down. You have the amulet here. And I explained here, do not, as it will interfere with the setup. Okay, I need to be more exact. After this stream I will explain, because we can no longer use Grace and Purity of Elements. Yeah. So if you activate the level 30 Precision Aura, you can no longer use Grace and Purity of Elements, which is what we need for my build. That's why we don't use it. So I know that we get precision from this crap, but we use it for the multiplier critical strike and the dexterity, not for the precision, yeah? So you don't enable it, it will brick your aura setup. I'll add a line here to explain, because it will brick your Grace with Purity of Elements setup. But I'll do it after the stream. Yeah, I'll do it after the stream. You can try it, I mean, if you enable precision, you will see that it will drop Grace or Purity of Elements. My boy, I started 8 years ago. So I started playing seriously Path of Exile 1 8 years ago in Delve League. So my first league where I played seriously Path of Exile 1 was Delve League. So I played before Delve League, but I had a shit computer. Yeah, so I tried to play it, I had like 3 FPS, I had to uninstall the game. In Delve League I got a better computer and I actually started playing Path of Exile 1. So this was 8 years ago. And I've been playing daily, almost daily, without breaks. So we're talking about playing daily Path of Exile, I'm not playing any other game. So most of the times I play Diablo 2 and Path of Exile 1. I don't play multiple games, just Path of Exile for 8 years. I don't like to jump from game to game, I focus on Path of Exile. Now I will play Path of Exile 2, because this is the future. It's huge, my playtime is huge, but remember I don't use the Steam client. So people that play on Steam, they can see how much they played. Usually I do more than 1,000 hours per league. More than that, much more than that. So each league I play 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours. On my YouTube channel I actually put played at the end of certain leagues. Even in Affliction League I put played. I had like 2,000 hours in Affliction League played. So it's much more than that. So you would see me daily in the game more than 8 hours. Daily. 8 hours, 12 hours each day. Inside the game, yeah? Yeah, I like Path of Exile 2. I think it will be better in 2 years. Not now. Now Path of Exile 1 is better, but in 2 years Path of Exile 2 will be better. They will improve the endgame. They will add more content. Yeah? So the endgame now in Path of Exile 2 will get improved. Will be better, you will see. As for content farming, they will add more mechanics. That's not a problem. The game has a good core. I mean, good sounds, good graphics, good engine. And that's what really matters. You know, the content they will add it, that's not a problem. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. And keep in mind, this is my second account. So I had I had 2 accounts. This is my second one. The reason I remained with this one, I had more stash tabs. Yeah, so one account has a lot of stash tabs, and I moved to that one. Okay, let's do the league mechanic here. So it's great to farm breach even with explosive arrow. That's the idea. So it's not just siege ballista, but even the explosive arrow. Man, it's sad what's happening. So all I want to do is play Path of Exile. I don't want any work. So I'm talking about the global events currently that are happening. I just want to play the league. I want to enjoy the league. I don't want any work. You know? So yeah, it's pretty sad.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
I didn't watch the interview, but I read the notes from the interview. So someone made a summary from the interview. I check the notes here and there. I mean, we can check the interview if you want, but I think it will be boring. I can do it on Steam. So I have not watched the interview. We can do it on Steam, but usually interviews are boring for POEGuy. Let me know if you want to see that crap. I can put it and we can check it. I think people are more interested in my Atlas progression here than watching the interview, I think. So if you want the interview, we can put it now and we can check it. Let me know if you want. I'll put the interview now and we can check it. So you want the interview? I can pause this for the moment and we can watch the interview when we continue after. If you want, let me know. Okay, oh, you don't want the interview. Okay, we don't watch it. Okay, fine. We will not watch it.
Now I can focus.
So yeah, this build has been played by thousands of people and usually they come back. So they did this starter in the past, they enjoyed it, they loved it, and they keep repeating it because it's great. Yeah, we actually have a community on my Discord server. There is a community of players that always league start with Siege Ballista. Yeah.
Against the sword.
My boy, remember I have on my channel more than 200 videos with siege and shrapnel ballista. For example, if you're curious, you can open my videos that I make in Keepers League. So you go on my YouTube channel, you scroll down, check the videos from Keepers, and you can see where I farm different content with siege and with shrapnel. So you have you have plenty of gameplay footage on my channel. Go on my YouTube channel, scroll down to Keepers League, and check different farming strategies that I did with siege and shrapnel. You have gameplay everywhere on my channel.
Down with me. Roof against the swarm. Go. We'll handle it from here.
So yeah, I think Breach will be profitable on League Start because you get a lot of fractured items, you get support gems, level 21-20, and those can be very expensive. From the Genesis tree, yeah? My boy, no problem, and also thank you for saying that. Oh, I have inventory full. We also need to do the last lab. We get a lot of power from the last lab. Okay, let's go out.
Check in with me when you have a moment. Mary.
Okay, this I'll put how much? Okay, let's put 15 kills so I sell it faster.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
This I actually will sell. Yeah. This we keep, I dropped it, we can use it for siege ballista. So what I recommend here, you prepare a stash tab and you buy the items that I mentioned in the guide. Yeah. So you open the build guide, you put in a separate stash tab all the items that I mentioned. They are cheap, don't worry. When you have all the items and the requirements, you transition into the build. We can start buying them if you want. They are cheap anyway. Let's buy all of them. Let me put them here. But I also want to show people that they can stay longer with explosive arrow on a 4 link, of course. So let me think. Why I have the 21 is because of this keystone, yeah? So when we take a Waverick Vision, it gives you right away 21. And usually what I would do, I would go directly for Blight. So the moment I take that keystone, I take these Blight notes here. Then go here at the top and take for a chance to find Blight. And this gives me 100% guaranteed that each map that I open, I find Blight. Then I go for Cassia's Pride and it will make Blight a joke, very easy. So this will be the progression. So at least it was the progression until now that I would do on League Start. Okay, let's check with Kirak. We can do this. If you need more chance orbs, no problem. You go into the campaign, any act, even in the epilogue. The fuck? Here. And there is a vendor that will convert currency for you. So let's say you need more chance orb, yeah? You can convert orb of fusing into chance orb. And now you can buy from Kira. Okay, let's go back. I wanted to show you this. Let's do it. You want me to buy the item now? Let me finish this map and I'll buy them. Fine, we'll buy them now. They are cheap. I want to show people that they can stay longer with explosive arrow. I mean, there is no reason to rush it. This explosive arrow setup, it's extremely, you know, efficient. So you don't want to rush the transition. That's what I want to show people, that you can stay longer with this setup. There is no need to rush it.
Stay pure. Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower.
Okay, let's start it.
Exile, are you going to build a tower as I've so kindly requested?
I'll make a new coffee like in 1 hour.
Hello? Please do not test my limit.
Put out, you
Patience is not
mycelium!
something I possess great confidence of.
new roof!
Build the tower, Exile. Now.
So I will do it on stream, have some patience, in like 10 minutes. In 10 minutes we're gonna swap to Siege Ballista, I will explain everything that I'm doing on stream live again. In 10 minutes. I will transition to Siege Ballista in 10 minutes. Can take this. The best time to switch to Siege Ballista when you have currency to buy all those items, yeah? Then you can switch. And for, as level goes, around level 78, 85 it's great. But you can stay longer with explosive arrow, you don't need to rush it. Here I will stay around the level 82. Yeah, 82, 85. So people understand there is no need to rush it. Okay, let's go to the boss, finish the map. This is a great setup. If you try to make Siege Ballista too early, it can suck a little, yeah? My boy, if you cannot handle a, you know, Blight, you can do Breach. So in the next league, instead of going for Blight, you go for Breach. If you struggle with the computer. Okay, we see, we go here. Yes. So don't get scared by the POV, even though it says page 325 is the same, nothing changed. Yeah? And I will update the POV to 328 when they update the community fork program. So yeah, you can make it, it's perfectly fine. Okay, let's see here in the map tab.
How's the trail?
Here, we can buy this one.
Got my eye on you.
You should do a practice run, yeah? I'm talking on YouTube. So Bez Lightyear, you should do a practice run before the league starts. Yeah, this will be my last practice run. I don't want to get burned out. So after I do Maven and Uber Elder, I will stop here and we'll wait for the new league. So you can stay with Explosive Arrow until tier 16 maps. But what I recommend to get a 5 link. So if you want to stay to tier 16 maps, you will, I'm on a 4 link. You will buy a 5 link. So you can stay longer until tier 16 maps, but you want to use a 5 link, not a 4 link. That's it. And for the amulet you can get with all fire skill gems. So you get rare amulet, all fire skill gems. And you can do tips in maps quite easy. Right then, I'm happy to hear that. Of course it's fluid. Yeah.
Stay pure.
So look, a lot of people here already tested the build. They can confirm it's a great build. From the campaign to the end game. I mean, you would see it on stream. And I need this one for sockets. Okay, let's do the Maven invitation.
I've got some wealth for you.
So I'm gonna do the Maven invitation now. Yeah, you need the item filter. You cannot play with that. Okay, we can take this and this. Remember, if you play kinetic fusilage, there will be certain modifiers that will break your build. Even accelerate, you take a shrine, it can break your build. Accelerating shrine will break your build. So you need to calibrate your build. If you take the shrine that will give you movement speed and attack speed, it will break your build. So there are some downsides there. Let me use here the Kirag mission. Let me do this one. So kinetic fusilage, you need to tweak with attack speed, to play with attack speed. If you have too much or too less, you lose DPS. It will get better than this, you will see, like in 10 minutes. When I switch to Siege Ballista, it will be better than this. It's already good, but it will get even better. My boy, why the fuck would you do Righteous Fire? Man, if you start with my starter, do it fully. So my starter is superior than Righteous Fire, even for bosses. So you can do 5 ways, you can do Sanctum, why? You can do Ultimatum, you have no reason to go with Righteous Fire. So if you go in my starter, do it fully, it's better. So you can farm much more things with my starter, it feels also, it's more enjoyable to play. So make the build fully because this is better. You're a Saki boy. You have more farms that you can do. It's more enjoyable to play. For the belt, we're gonna use synthesize implicit belt with dexterity. So we will not use that belt, yeah? Man, I'm not upset, don't worry. I don't get upset easy. So it's hard to get POEGuy upset. I can get salty, it's a different thing, but I don't get upset.
Do it! Do it!
Let me skip the blight for now. I'm focusing on the bonus objectives. You're a Saki boy. So you will rarely see me mad on stream or upset. I can get salty. It's a different thing, you know. But I don't. It's hard for me to get upset or triggered, you know. Yeah, it's the time of the league start is better for me. I will stream on league start. I will play, show you the progression on league start. I will play it live on Twitch. Yeah. Now with Cassia's Pride, Blight will be very easy. So you can even do Blight without attacking. That easy. You can do with any build Blight once you take Cassia's Pride, and once you take these nodes at the bottom that reduce the cost of the towers. So 40% cheaper towers, you can make more towers, and you will have Cassia's Pride. You can do Blight without any issue. It'll be easy. Okay, let's buy from Kirak.
How's the trail?
This.
Stay vigilant.
My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. One moment. Okay. My boy, what do you mean? What do you mean? We can do all content. So I'm talking to really the 83. So my Siege Ballista can do everything from the Atlas. Everything. I was very clear about this. You can do everything from the Atlas here. You can do Breach, you can do Expedition, you can do Harvest, you can do everything. So everything that you have in this Atlas, my build can do without any issues. When the build is fully done, we actually one-shot everything. So actually in the build guide at the top, I explain what you can farm, what you cannot farm if you read the build guide. You're a Saki boy. You also have an option to transition to Shrapnel Ballista later to do the most hard content from Path of Exile 1. You can even do that, you can transition to Shrapnel. So if you want to do deep delve, that's very specific. That's few people will do deep delve. So for doing deep delve, you need very specific builds with a lot of block and evade. So that's something else, deep delve. Yeah, less than 90% of the players will go to deep delving. Yeah, so don't talk about deep delve here. Majority of the delve runners will do like 300, 1000 maximum. They will not go beyond 1000.
let them reach the purification pump. Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Must have time to
So we take a point, we can take this. Man, fuck this abyss. It took forever. The bridge. So yeah, we'll do the full Atlas unlock now, today on stream. So we're gonna do Maven, we're gonna do Uber Elder, we're gonna do everything. Now I need to farm some levels and some currency. Fuck. Okay, let's do the boss. Remember, I made if you want to make my starter yesterday, I made a reminder video, everything that you need to know. You have it on my YouTube channel. Yesterday I made it. Okay, let's go out. I'll take these two. So here my prioritize doing all the bonus objectives, yeah? I mean, I need scouring here. Wait. I'm playing on a separate account, yeah? This is not my main account, I'm playing on a separate account. Even on explosive arrow you can do the delve. So the first you can do like 300 depth without problems with explosive arrow, yeah? Okay, let's do it. So people will farm delp for the resonators and fossils, no? That will be the biggest money maker. But I personally want to interact with the league mechanic. I mean, we have the Mirage mechanic. You want to interact with maps. So we have interaction with Ultimatum, with the Mirage mechanic, with Blight. That's what you want. Personally, I want to interact with the league mechanic. I don't want to do Delve again. When we have an in-map mechanic. You can make a lot of profit, trust me, even in maps. You don't need to go for Delve to make profit. Actually, I think that the people that will do maps will be more expensive than people that farm Delve. Yeah, I know that. But I think you still make more profit doing maps, especially with the league mechanic. There will be some coins that will be expensive from the league mechanic, yeah? You can... Yeah, I think you make more profit farming the Mirage mechanic than doing Delve. You can do essences, no? Oh shit, wants to ruin my stream. You see why he doesn't want to diamond. Fuck. Remember, this is not the actual build. Here it's a transitory phase where I'm playing explosive arrow. So we siege ballista, we transition in 5 minutes. Until then we play this build. Is this Blight gives a good experience. Shh, I died to the balls. So I'm also reading the chat, huh? I'm reading the chat as I play. Not easy for me. I need to turn my head to the left and read the monitor and read the chat while I play. It's not easy. Yes. You're a Saki boy. You're a Saki boy. Yes, you can do harvest. I can show you. As a matter of fact, if I find the harvest in the map, I will actually do it to show you. You can do all the content. My build can do all the content from the Atlas, everything. Have some patience because here I'm progressing the Atlas. I mean, I need to get my upgrades. Here I'm playing on a 4-link, items around 5 chaos, very cheap items. So the music is created with artificial intelligence, then I remix it in FL Studio. So in the past I was composing music professionally. I know how to use FL Studio and Ableton Live. So I remix it at the end, yeah? So I'm guessing that you like it. Yeah, I leveled up, take a point. Take this here. Ooh. It's possessed by the devil. Fuck this boss. Possessed, man. Check the map modifiers. This is a shit boss, by the way. So this boss is very shit. I'm not joking. This is a shit boss in general. And it's also possessed by the penis. It's possessed by the penis. Okay, let me see the map modifiers. So yeah, I disable my taunt, more monster life, and possessed by the penis. Let's take this here. Let me make some space. I need space here. Okay, it's fine. Take this. Checking the maps, yeah, for bonus objective. This we can do. It's fine.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
So I will get one more level and we transition to Siege Ballista. Let me get one more level. So let's do it at 83. I want to show people that you can stay longer with explosive around, yeah, because some people they rush for the transition. So if you want, you can stay longer, you get more levels, you get more currency. Nobody forces you to transition early. That I did it on purpose so people can see they can stay longer with explosive arrow. This setup it's extremely cheap, it's extremely efficient, so you can stay longer to farm the currency that you need. I get one more level, we transition.
I refuse to die.
Quality, I'll just buy it usually. I just buy it and usually on the third lab I put quality. So that's optional, it's not mandatory. So yeah, you can put quality in the labs, that's optional, especially for new players. But you remind me that I need to buy a Siege Ballista gem to level it up. Oh. So after this map I'll buy a Siege Ballista gem. I need to level it up, that's the problem. It will level up fast. You do like 3 maps, yellow maps, it levels fast. It's level 15, it's not that hard to get. Let's put it on the screen. Okay, let me put it on. How can you... Here is the build guide, yeah? First of all, you have a gear page here. So gear, jewels, and flask. You click with the mouse, and it tells you the body armor. It tells you, look here, body armor. It tells you for low budget, brisk swap. It tells you here. It tells you the rare craft body armor, and for league start, it also tells you here. It's on the main page. You will scroll down, and you have a league start scenario section. Here is the POB for league start, and if you scroll down, you have the transition to siege ballista. And it tells you transition where you are minimum level 78. I'm above 78. When you have all the mandatory items, and you have them here. And it tells you the item. In addition to the written guide, you have a video guide. So you can also watch this video. I show visually what you need to do with timestamps. How to league start with siege ballista. I show you visually what to do. So everything is in the build guide.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it.
Dance with the flame!
Hey, you need to be more specific. You need to be more specific. You said just chest. So it's called Aresos Defiance. This is optional, it's not mandatory. It's very cheap. So you need to be more specific. This is the name, Aresos Defiance. Let me copy paste. I cannot copy paste. Let me copy paste this. Check the Twitch chat. Yeah. This is on league start. This is like 3-4 kills. It's optional. It's not mandatory. I suggested this body armor because it gives you good armor and evasion. It gives you free onslaught.
That's better!
Only to change my flasks. So my flask, I need to change them, yeah? Let's start it. Here's the map boss. Yes, those are the immunities. So at the bottom you see the lanes where the monsters spawn. If you have an icon, that's the immunity. So the monsters are immune to that damage type, yeah? So for those that missed it, I go for a full unlock, including Maven and Elder. So we do all the bonus objectives, we do Maven and Elder too at the end. Let's take this.
How's the trail?
Use a Kirag mission.
Vigilant.
You can take this one.
You're not the
82. So I said I get one more level and I will transition. I want to show people that they can stay longer with explosive arrow. We had in the past some guys that they rushed to make siege ballista faster. No. So explosive arrow, it's great as it is. Look. So you make sure that you farm the currency needed for siege ballista first, which is not expensive, as you will see in a second. Let me rush for the boss. Oh fuck, you're right. I'll buy after this map. You're right, my boy. We need to buy it. Okay, see, we take this. So here you need to buy, when you prepare to transition, you buy a siege ballista gem and you level it up to 15. And here it's a trick from POEGuy. On League Start, a lot of people do heist, for example. And in heist, they drop level 1 gems with quality. So what I recommend? Instead of buying from Lily, you can put here siege ballista. And you buy it already with some quality, like 12 or higher. This will save you some gem cutter, please. So a lot of people do heist and they drop siege ballista with quality already. And after you reach level 15, you supplement with the remaining gem cutter, please. This is a good trick that you can do. It will make it cheaper to apply the quality. So people are running heist, they are getting in heist. And you put it somewhere to level up, even in hope, and here you can put a weapon. Okay, it will level up pretty fast. Okay, let me check here.
How's the trail?
Okay, we can do this one here. And this one.
Got my eye on you.
Let's do it. All my rings, these are resistance rings to keep my resistances. I got them, yeah. So resistances, life and resistances. You need to understand that we have a different economy now. So now we're in Keeper's League towards the end. Of course, it's a different economy. When you play on League Start, the items have different prices. So everything gets overpriced at the moment in this league. But when you play on League Start, it will be much cheaper. It's a good price, by the way, because it's perfect. So 24, it's perfect, it's a good price. If you buy a perfect item, usually it's more expensive, that's why. The bridge. Look, I will level up now to 83 and we transition to Siege Ballista. I'll do it on stream. Oh, actually I need... So this gem needs to be level 15. It's in the build guide. Before you transition, you need to have Siege Ballista, minimum level 15. So I need to level it up a little. It's a requirement, yeah? If it's too low level, it's not good to the transition. Ballistas will die easy, less damage. So we will level it up here. It will level up pretty fast, don't worry. Here I'm doing yellow maps, red maps, it levels pretty fast. I don't like this map. It's like a maze, you know. Okay, we take a point, we can take this. Okay, we take this. Hold down Alt, check for bonus objectives. Let's do this one. I'm gonna do the Blight. It gives a lot of experience. I will level the gems faster. So Blight also gives a lot of experience. Let's start it. Yeah, I've seen. So even last year I was in the tier list. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was about time that more people talk about me. You know, until now I was dependent on the YouTube algorithm. You know, YouTube to push my videos so more people learn about me. But since Fabgan talked about my build, more people discovered me recently. Yeah. So that's the problem. I was waiting for YouTube to push my video, and many times it would not push my video. Look, we can do the blighted map. This is also great. It can give you a lot of experience. We're gonna run it. Prots! Man, I like that. No, my boy, the reality is because it's a good build. That's why. Because it's a good build. Okay, we need to go here, take the crab from the ground. I'm getting close to the boy stones. So searing Exarch and Ether Walls are easy. Maven, it's a little trickier. Not for me, I'm talking for the casual player. For me it's easy. Maven and Uber Elder are trickier for new players. For me it's easy, you'll see. Even with cheap items. Okay, let's take this. Let me read what you said. What do you think about leveling in 328 with Absolution skill and then swap to Siege Ballista? Man, the build that you see here, it destroys everything on 1-2 Chaos Orb. The setup, it's very lazy, I mean, very simplified setup. I mean, you don't have a lot of gems, you don't have a lot of supports. So this is superior in my opinion. It's also a range skill. You don't need to target, so the totems will target and kills for you. You have no reason to do another thing. So explosive arrow on 2 Chaos Orb, it can do brainless the campaign, white maps, yellow maps, this is better. Yeah, also you don't use any complicated gem setups. So the gem setups are quite basic here. Look, I have a lot of empty places. So this is better. But if you really want to do it, I mean, personal preference, no? So yeah, if you want to do it, do it. This is cheap as fuck, lazy as fuck. The build is also quite tanky. Even here with explosive arrow, we don't die easy. It's great. You don't have a lot of gems to worry about. Okay, let's start. We need to see the full list, so we don't know yet which supports they will implement for the skill gems. So I need to see, probably for Siege Ballista we want returning projectiles. If we have returning projectiles, this would be the best one. So for my build here, I think we want returning projectiles, but we don't know if we have it. They need to publish the full list, no? We don't have a full list with the supports that we can get. Yeah, of course. So the setup that you see in front of your eyes was simplified for new players. So of course it's easy. So I did my best to make this setup incredibly good for fresh Path of Exile 1 players. So you came to Path of Exile 1 for the first time, you'll able to follow it. You'll able to complete the Atlas because it's very easy. The way I made it, it's simplified for new players. Nothing complicated. I mean, for sure, you need to read the guide at least. So before you make the build guide, you read the build guide. So before you make the build, you should read the build guide. That's it. It takes you like 4 minutes.
I will slay every last one of you.
So we're gonna do 4 voice tones, all the bonus objectives, and the field. I will do the field arena too. This is on a separate account. So I started fresh, from scratch. My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Europe. No, Dracula. Dracula Tarantula. El Balisto, check here. Okay, let me check the gem level on Siege Ballista. I need 3 more levels. 3 more levels and we transition to Siege Ballista. Let me read. Hi POEGuy, can you do Profound Delve? Man, say Deep Delve, it's better. No, we cannot do Deep Delve. So for Deep Delve, you need certain build archetypes with a lot of block, a lot of dodge. With my build, you can do Delve around 300-500, yeah? But if you want to do Deep Delve, you do something else. Deep Delve, few builds can do it. Like under 1% of the player base can farm Deep Delve. I made a video today on YouTube if you want to see higher content. So this is a great mapper. We can do all the content in tier 16, everything. So everything that you see here, we can destroy it. I mean, I will one-shotting the rares, etc. But if you want to do higher content like 5 ways and Sanctum, I made a video today on YouTube. With gameplay, yeah? Check the last video that I published on YouTube, maybe you want to see it. Tomorrow I'll make a reminder video for the campaign. No, it's different. So we have Latin roots, yeah? My language is roots from Latin language. It's actually quite hard to pronounce correctly in English. So that's why we have an accent. This we can do. Let me see. Take this here.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Let's run the blighted map. Yeah. So let's anoint him. Let me see, I need more green. I have it. Again, I'm not playing on my main account, so I need to use Cassia's here. I don't have a blight tab here. So this is a different account that I use. So I can do the league start progression. I'm gonna run it like this. So I just bought a map stash tab, that's it. Make some space. Blighted maps are great. They give a lot of experience and they give you bubblegum currency to get you going. So I love blighted maps. On League Start, blighted maps are a good way to make extra currency and to level up really fast. So I should level to hit level 84 in this map actually. Okay, let's start it.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
You should watch a guide on Blight because it's not hard, but you need to watch a guide. Yeah, I personally go for shrapnel all the time, but it's optional. So siege ballista one build, shrapnel ballista another build. The transition is optional. Nobody forces you to make. I personally go with it because you know, I want to do the hardest content from the game. But a lot of people decided to remain with siege. They don't transition because they love too much siege. So again, it's optional.
New roots. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Oh, come on, Blight is not that bad. Blight is actually fun. It reminds me of Warcraft 3. So when I was younger, I was playing a lot of tower defense games. And this reminds me of Warcraft 3. You know, there were some scenarios with tower defense.
Light is trying to spread.
So it reminds me of my childhood. No, the starter. So I play the same starter, but I always make different builds. Inside the league, I make 3-5 different builds. But I always have the same starter because I want to unlock my Atlas fast. And this is the best way to unlock your Atlas. This is, in my opinion, this is an S tier plus build. Now, not my fault that people don't talk about it. It's their loss. So I only play top builds in this game. I don't play shit builds. Yeah, it's actually good for us that they don't talk about it. You're right.
It's branching exile.
It's branching exile.
No, it's just for the end game, my boy. So the nerf for Blight, it's for end game late farming. For League Start, it's no nerf. I mean, you still get a lot of bubblegum currency, you get oils, you get blighted maps, you get your power level, it's the same. So the nerfs that happen are for the late end game, no, not for League Start. So Blight on the first week of a League Start, it's actually quite profitable, especially the first 5 days. It's good also, it's easy for new players too.
It's branching exile.
Yeah, I'm still walking, but every 2 days. So before going to sleep, I try to take a short walk outside.
To mycelium. New roots.
Because I sit too much on the chair. You need to make some breaks, you need to walk. So before I go to sleep, I go outside. There is a park. And for 20 minutes, I walk alone, yeah. My boy, I'm doing the Atlas unlock, yeah? So this is the Templar that I leveled up yesterday. I did a campaign on stream, you can check the VOD. And today we finished the Atlas. I'm gonna do the Voice Stone and all the bonus objectives and the favor slots. Again, I'm playing on a separate account here. From level 1 to best in slot items, that's the idea. Okay, let's see what I can take. Well, I'm preparing to transition to Siege, so I can take this. So I need this gem level 15 and we transition. I need 2 more levels here. Oh, oh.
Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
Yeah, of course. So the Atlas completion will be faster in the next league because they implemented the system from Path of Exile 2. You just get the Waystone and you select the map that you want. Of course, it will be much more faster. So everyone will complete the Atlas faster, you will see. It's much easier to complete it. Less maps, no? No, but the big thing is the tier system. It's similar to Waystone from Path of Exile. So that's the big thing. That will be the main reason why everyone will complete faster the Atlas. You need a girlfriend? They tend to do... No. My boy, I cannot say that on stream. I cannot say that on stream, sorry. Shh. So when you look for a league starter, what matters? How the build performs in red maps and higher. Not the campaign, not white maps, not yellow maps. So you want a build that's not too expensive to make, so it needs to be on a budget. So the price of the build matters. You need to understand what it can farm. So you want a build that's capable of doing your desired farms, no? And you want a build where you don't press too many buttons, etc. This is what really matters. A lot of new players, they pay too much attention to the campaign and white maps. No. No. The campaign, you will finish it eventually. It's all about the end game. All about the end game.
I must have time to gather.
I need a black oil if I can get. Let's see if I know. If not, I will buy it. See if I drop one. Usually when I get stack decks, I open them, I don't sell them. So here I will open them. Look. Shh. On league start, yeah? A lot of divination cards can give you 6 link cards. That's why. Oh, I can use this, 1 second, it's not bad. So it gives me some maximum life and the elemental resistance, it is fine. Use a Hideout mission.
This map.
Here I'm playing on a 4 link, by the way. So you don't need a 5 link. I'm playing on a 4 link. I mean, if you get a 5 link, you can put combustion or faster attacks or inspiration. Take this. Now we can buy from Kirak.
Hey.
Buy this. And this.
Got my eye on you.
No. He doesn't understand. This is not your typical explosive arrow. So I like to do things my own way here in Path of Exile. So this is not your general explosive arrow. The way I made explosive arrow here is different. I'm not scaling damage over time. Yeah, and that's why Quill Rain is best in slot for me. So this is not your average explosive arrow with damage over time. Fuck that crap. It's much better. It's you do the damage faster. It's better in all regards. It saves your skill 3 points. That's why. So it's POEGuy style explosive arrow. I'll make tomorrow a reminder video regarding the campaign and I will explain again. Yeah, you should practice run. You should practice run before the league starts. The reason I tell people to practice run is because I know the build is strong as fuck. Once they test it, they will never look back at the other starters. You do a test run, you see it's broken, and you stay with it. Yeah. That's why I tell people to do a test run now. No, Blight will be profitable just in the first 10 days. So Blight, it's profitable on league start just first week, second week, then you drop it. Yeah. So after day 10, Blight is not that profitable, but in the first week, it's extremely profitable. Even blighted maps, you know, red blighted maps you can sell for 20 chaos orb. They sell like hotcakes. Yeah, so in the Atlas there are some nodes here at the top that will make you drop a lot of blighted maps. And those blighted maps you can run or you can sell to others. They sell really good. This will be your #1 money maker, you sell blighted maps. But after day 10 they drop in price, is no longer that profitable. So yeah, I don't recommend blight in the endgame. I do recommend blight or league start in the first 10 days. Yeah, it's a good league start content. Especially for new players, because it's easy. Blight is also easy. New players should do heist or blight. Oops. Okay, we take this.
Fight them off while I handle this.
Hey, I'll put it on the screen. Pay attention to the guide, my boy. Look, I'll put it now on the screen. So let's check it together. Here is the build guide. You open the build guide. On the first page, you see here leveling, you click, and you have league start scenario. Says like this: you can find an optimized path of building for league start progression here. You click with the mouse, and you have here the acts. Shows you the order, what you need to do. You also have a step-by-step guide in each act, what gems to use, some tips for more damage, each transition, some warnings, everything is here in the guide, yeah? When we swap to Siege Ballista, it tells you what to do, when to do it. Yeah, it tells you, not my fault that you don't check it. You also have a video guide how to league start with Siege Ballista. I show you visually. So you either read the guide here or you check visually how to do it. So again, the POB, it's here. You click it. And when you transition to Siege Ballista, you will drop this POB and you open the second POB from the actual build.
Come on, come on.
You're a Saki boy.
Do it. Do it.
Okay, let's go back here. No, this build is not hardcore viable. Don't play this build on hardcore, you will lose your character. You already have it. Let me put it on the screen. So here you have a video guide, yeah? You see this one? It has a timestamp, how to craft your rares. So inside this video you have a timestamp, how to craft the rings, how to craft the belt, how to craft the body armor, everything is here, so you don't need to buy it. You also here, when you go to the item sections here at the top, it tells you that you have it in the guide. Look, scroll down to section 8. So you even have it here in the written guide. So you have it in the video guide, written guide. Let's go back to the game.
We can win this.
Because we don't stay a lot on explosive arrow. So in explosive arrow we don't stay a long time. Also elemental equilibrium in the campaign, it's very annoying for new players because they change items all the time. As they progress the acts, they pick up items from the ground, they change them, they take new items and they mess it up, elemental equilibrium. When we swap to Siege Ballista, we get exposure from Frost Bomb. So on Siege Ballista, we use Frost Bomb. That will give you cold exposure. And for elemental explosive arrow here, we don't need it. Look, I'm playing on a 4-link. I'm doing a lot of damage as it is. It's very annoying for new players, so I dropped it. That's why I'm not using it. It's confusing for new players, so you need to calibrate your items all the time. So fuck it. That's why I'm not using it. Damage is more than fine. Keep in mind I'm on a 4 link here. And I'm gonna swap to Siege Ballista like in 5 minutes. Or 3 minutes. Okay, let's open a new map. This one we can do it. Let's start it.
Branching exile.
No, my boy. I like to do it like this. I will repeat. This is a very common question. Why I don't bind the portal key? Because when I leave the map, I open the inventory. While I open the inventory, not only that I press the scroll, but it gives me information about my status. So I can see if my inventory is full or not. And when I have the loading screen, I will decide if I go to my stash tab or I go to the map device. So this is very advanced. Yeah? A personal preference. So it gives me some information. During the loading screen, I will, based on what I've seen in my inventory, I will decide if I go to the stash tab or if I go directly to the map device to open the next map. So again, personal preference. I don't want to use the hotkey. Look, now we transition to Siege. I have level 15. So I will after this map we transition to Siege Ballista. Boss Valditorian, thank you for the support, man. Have a beautiful league start in 4 days. Thank you. So after this map we swap to Siege Ballista. Look, I even dropped some blighted maps. So I know about the hotkey, of course I know. In Path of Exile 2 I use it all the time. But I don't want to use it in Path of Exile 1. So I like to see my inventory, yeah, especially when I leave the map. I'm going for the boss directly. Here it is. Bullying! Boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful league start in 4 days. Thank you too. Okay, now we swap to Siege Ballista. Let's do it. So I hope you're watching. This is a very important moment. Okay.
Me when you have a moment.
Take this.
Hey.
We put them. I need to make some space in inventory, yeah? I'm not playing on my main account. This is not my main account. Okay, let's put it here. This I will run later. I sold something? Yeah, I sold this. Okay, let's do the swap. How many kills I have? How much? Okay, this is enough. This is more than enough for the swap. I mean, we have a different economy now. It's tricky. So you prepare a stash tab here and you buy all the items that I mentioned in the guide. So let's buy them. We need a body armor, brisk swap. This is very cheap on league start. It's like 5 kills. When you buy it, make sure here at the item level you want more than 50. So you can get put links on it, yeah? Also checking the rolls here. And we can take this. Okay, now we need to buy, so I have the gloves. Let's get the quiver. Poised prism. This is also cheap on League Start, it's like 1 chaos. I don't want corrupted, let's put corrupted no. And because it's cheap, you want to make sure that you check here the resistances, yeah, the higher the better. So this can roll from 15 to 25, I recommend you get higher resistances. Why not? Because it's the same price anyway. So let me check here. This is fine, we buy this one. So if you pay the same price, why not get better resistances? Okay, we go to my hideout. Put this here. Let me show you 1 second. So I'll put the guide here. Here is the build guide. You scroll down and it tells you the items here, what you need to buy. Yeah, these are the items that we need to buy. And then we can transition. It even sends you for the amulet, use Hideout Truth. This is cheap. For the boots, we take rare boots with tier 1 dexterity. These are very common and cheap. Rings, random rings with dexterity, life and resistances. And the belt, I will craft it on stream with you. Everything is here. Occlusion is 21. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful start in 4 days. Pay attention here because it's very important what I'm doing. Now we buy the bow. The bow is also very cheap. So Iron Commander, it's 1 alchemy or 1 chaos, very cheap. Okay, when you buy it, if you want to look at the rolls, you should prioritize this one with attack speed. Yeah? Let's take 1. And this one, increased attack speed local, you try to get a good roll. Because anyway it's cheap. You pay the same amount at the same price. Why not get with a good roll? So we can take this one is fine. Take it. Now we need to take the helmet. The helmet is called Fractal Thoughts. This will be like 5 chaos. So all the other uniques were 1 chaos, 1 alchemy. This is the only one that is free 5 chaos. All the other were cheap as fuck, but this will be like free 5 chaos. If unlucky, maybe 10 chaos, but it's still cheap. Let's take Uncorrupted. The fuck? No, it's a different economy now. Yeah, so this is late in Keepers League, late Keepers League, that's why it's more expensive. So on League Start, it's a different market economy. You can also look at the critical strike multiplier if you're picky. Let me take this and just use it. Oh fuck. My boy, sorry. Oh shit. Yo. Oh. So anyway, you didn't, man. I got the Iron Commander here. And look here, I got the Fractal Thoughts. You didn't miss anything, man.
It seems every dog has his
No,
day.
I was focused. Sorry, I was focused on what I'm doing. Sorry about this. So what? I bought Iron Commander. You know, I bought the bow. Yeah. And I got the helmet. They are cheap. Don't worry, they are cheap. So I was saying that these items are cheap on Elixir. That's what I was saying. So you didn't miss anything. Now we're gonna buy the amulet. Here is root. Yeah, I forgot to remove it. Sorry. This is also cheap on Elixir. It's like 2 free cures. What I recommend, you look on the dexterity roll here. Yeah. So what you can put? You can put here filter. You put dexterity like 70 or higher, and also the crit multiplier can help you. Yeah. And put 40 or higher. This I'll buy. My boy, Dave's 90. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful start in 4 days. Thank you, man. So this amulet is cheap on League Start. It's like 2 free kills. And you'll farm some currency because with explosive arrow you can even do red maps. Yeah, these are not expensive on League Start. Now we need to craft the belt. It's very cheap, let me show you. You put here Stygian Vice. Make sure that it has a good item level like 75 or higher, so you get better rolls. And you want to buy it, no? This is like 1 chaos on Lickstar. Doesn't matter, anything, you don't check anything, you buy the random one.
Not bad.
And you buy the following essence now. My boy, let me focus on the transition, then we talk. So I'm doing something very important now. So let me focus on this, then we can talk about everything. So here you buy Deafening Essence of Sorrow, and you will roll it on the belt. This is like 2 Chaos Orb on Lickstar. You buy 1. If you are poor, you buy just 1, you put it, because this will guarantee the tier 1 dexterity. Now you have dexterity from the essence guaranteed. Later, when you have more currency, you will actually want to roll more until you get life 2 or resistances. For example, this is great. I have some resistance, I have elemental damage to attacks, and I think we can craft life, no? Yeah, we can craft life with the bench. So it's not expensive to craft this belt. You can also put armor and evasion. I like this one too. Good. Yeah, this will be the belt for budget. Now we need to buy the rings. So we need the rings and I'm done. Another thing that you need to do, you need to 6-link this, to 5-link, sorry. To 5-link this Brisquad, not 6-link, 5-link. You can do it very easy. You will buy this Omen. Omen of the Jewelers. This will, it's cheap, it's like 5-10 chaos on Lickstar. It's very cheap, this Omen on Lickstar. Yeah. You can roll with Jeweler Sword, but you can also use this Omen. I prefer this Omen. Then you want to put quality. It gives you better odds to get a 6-link. The 5-link, sorry, better odds to get a 5-link and a 6-link. So let's put here armor scraps. So that's why you want 20 quality on this body armor. Hey, beautiful. Let me buy a couple. So armor scraps, remember it's important. You don't try to 6-link unless you have some armor scraps. So 20. Why we do like this? Because when you try to get a 5-link manually with fusing, you can get a 6-link. Let me get a fusing to show you. So you don't stop at a 5 socket, you always put 6 sockets, because when you try to roll for a 5-link, you can get a 6-link.
Do it! Do it!
So you click slowly like this. Of course you will buy some fusings with the currency that you made. So you don't need to drop your fusing, you buy them. Let me get 150, this is the average to get a 5-link, yeah? And while I roll for a 5-link, I can get a 6-link. Many people, even in the past league, they got a 6-link while they try to get a 5-link. Look, I got a 5-link. And that's it. Now let's swap to Siege Ballista. That's it. Now we can swap. So this I don't need anymore. We put it here. This we don't need. Let's do swap.
Come on! Come on! Do it! Do it!
So this we don't use anymore. We put them here in a tab. All the items here. This is very important. I hope you're watching. So you put the items. Everything here. Start by putting the items. First here the amulet. We have a lot of uniques, which makes it faster to swap. And now what we need? We need the boots and the rings. The boots and the rings, you'll buy them depending on your resistances. Let me enable the auras first. We're gonna use Grace and Purity of Elements. So Purity of Elements we keep, and Grace you'll buy from Lily.
Hail gods.
So here we buy Grace. Put it here. I like to put them in the aura bar here. Do not enable precision. Precision comes from the amulet here is stood. Do not enable it because you can no longer use the Purity of Elements and Grace. So we don't use precision. Okay, let's check my resistances. So I see that I need some lighting resistance. No problem. We can take it on the rings. We can take it on the boots. So let's buy the boots now. You put boots. rare, and you put here movement speed. Get something like 25 or higher, you know, not too expensive. Some life, get like 90 or higher. We get some dexterity here. It needs to be tier 1, so let's put like 52 or higher. And this will be the boots for League Star. Ideally, I suggest you get with armor base. So you go armor here, let's put minimum 122, so we have some armor. Let's buy the cheapest one here from the start.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
Good. Now we need the rings. Let me check my resistances again. Resistances are kept, it's great. So we put here, let's reset the filter. We put ring. We put rare. We want a random ring with dexterity, so we put here, we're a dexterity stacker, we need as much dexterity as possible. So let's put like 52 or higher. Get some life, you know, so we get some extra life. This will be cheap. So these are the mandatory modifiers. Now, in addition, if you need extra resistance, you can get it on the ring. You can get also elemental damage with attacks. You can also take cold damage to attacks. This thing. It's also great. So elemental damage to attacks, cold damage to attacks, this is for the prefix. Okay, give me a second. We can also get all attributes if you want. So here I'm showing what you can buy, yeah? Take like 10 or higher. Look, here we have an open prefix. We can craft something. Let me see what else we have here. Here again we can craft something. Okay, let me buy this one. So nothing special, we're not using synthesized rings or something crazy. So now we go to the bench and we craft something. Oh, chaos, my boy, you're smart. I can get chaos resistance on the ring. Now I already bought this thing, so I'll use it. The next ring I'll buy with chaos. Let's take this one, cold damage to attacks. So flat cold damage to attacks scales better for my build than increased elemental damage. Remember, if you're gonna have an open prefix, you put flat cold damage to attacks. And this will be the ring here. Now we want to buy the second ring. We're gonna take chaos resistance. You're smart. Let's take this one, chaos resistance. Take something like 25 or higher. Oh, it's expensive. Let me try amethyst base. Let's put here amethyst. Remember, we have a different economy now. I'll buy this one. It's better. Let me see what we can buy here. No, this is mirrored. We can buy this one here, why not? My boy, let me do the transition, then we have a quality chat about everything. But now I need to focus on my transition. It's very important. So I'm showing people how to transition from explosive arrow to siege ballista. It's I need to be... This has priority now. And we craft something, what we can put. You can put a suffix, extra resistance, or you can put again cold damage to attacks. Oh, I need Orb of Alchemy, 1 second. So here I created a separate account. This is not my main account, what I have here. Maybe buy Orb of Alchemy.
I should raise my fees.
And we put cold damage to attacks. This is fine. Check again the resistances. Yeah. In the Stygian Vice you have a socket here. Inside we're gonna put a jewel. So you put here Abyss Jewel. And you take some dexterity and life, that's it. So dexterity and life here. 40 and let's put like 15 here. You don't care about the others, you know, because it's League Star. These are the important ones, some life and dexterity, and you call it a day.
might want to tend.
So this will be the belt for day 1, day 2, day 3. Very cheap belt, I crafted on Steam, yeah?
Orders in! Was a long journey.
Okay.
Went well enough.
Now we need to fix this tree. So the tree, most of it will be the same, but we need to inspect the top section. So here the top section, you want to drop these nodes. One more. This we drop. You can also use gold, by the way. Let's do gold with Faustus. The specialization and use gold here.
Know what you don't know. Now do you?
We need to take this at the bottom. Man, do I have regret orbs? Let me check. Yeah, I dropped one. I dropped one. The poop. We drop this.
Let's fix what's broken.
Man, it costs too much gold. I don't like it. Okay. Now we need to take this node with 30 dexterity. Here we put a fluid motion jewel. This is a very common jewel on Kickstarter. It's not that expensive. It's cheap actually. It drops everywhere. I dropped it in my toilet. Let's buy this one. This can roll from 16 to 24.
You've got
But on Kickstarter you will not buy with perfect roll.
You've got a fez. You might want
And we put it here. It will give you a lot of dexterity. Yeah. Look, I need some intelligence. You know, Templar is very stupid. He needs intelligence. We take these nodes for even more dexterity, and here you get increased attributes. If you need more intelligence or strength, you have these nodes here. Temporarily you can take until you get Astra Mantis. So we take this thing. And now no problem. Okay. Now we take these nodes here. You open the POB. You have it in the POB. Now I do it from memory. We take the Mage Blade. So this will give you spell suppression. So now I have 87 spell suppression. And as the more dexterity I get, it will get 100 spell suppression. Yeah. Let's see what else. Here we can put a jewel. Here we can put a jewel. Give me a second. Here you need to take the right side. So with explosive arrow you take the left side, like here, yeah. With siege ballista you take the right side. So I'm gonna drop this.
Let's fix what's broken.
Here you drop this mastery because you no longer use the quill rain. So this we drop. So you don't use quill rain, you don't use. You need to take the crit here. You need to take the crit here too. No, I will level up and I will take it, no problem. Let me check. So here I have a jewel I need to buy. It looks fine for now. When you transition, you should have around 1000 dexterity. So that's how you know you transition successfully. If you open your character panel and you see 1000 dexterity, means that you follow the guide properly. So 900 dexterity, 1000 means that you did the guide properly. If you have more, means that you're smart. Now we want here to put the gems. Yeah, you have them in the guide. You buy them from Lily. Where is my siege ballista? 1 second, I need my siege ballista. The fuck, I need my siege ballista gem. Here it is. So this is the gem that you leveled up while you were leveling. You leveled up a siege ballista to 15. No, timeless jewel we don't use on Kickstarter. So no timeless jewel on Kickstarter. I'm talking about day 1, day 2. On day 1 and day 2, you do not buy a timeless jewel because they are expensive anyway. You don't find what you need. So no timeless jewel here. Instead, look. For the jewels, I'll buy like this. You put any jewel. You put dexterity here, like 15, 14 or higher. You take maximum life. Increased maximum life. 6 or 7%. And that's it. You buy. Man, I like this one. So this will be temporary jewels that you're gonna use.
Dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
Temporary jewels. You will drop them later, yeah?
Fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, exile?
Oh, 1 chaos. Let's give him 5.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say?
Eesh. Let me buy this jewel here. Come on, take 5. Okay. So these are temporary jewels because the type of jewel we don't use on day 1, day 2. Put some rare jewels here. Okay, now I need to put the gem setups. Let's buy it from Lily. So Siege Ballista, you have it here. Now you need to buy the following. You'll buy added cold damage to attacks. You'll buy faster attacks. You'll buy elemental damage with attacks. As a matter of fact, I have it here already. From the explosive arrow setup, I have it. Elemental damage with attacks. And you need inspiration. Man, let me check with the guide. I don't want to say bullshit. Yeah, these are the gems. And we put them here in the body. You need to color it. So this is the evasion. It's inclined to give you green. So you go to the bench. And you put here red. Until you get to red. To red the link. I got it. We put everything. Good. Here we put simply a 4-link setup. 4-link is cheap. You put here socket. 4 sockets. Then you put link. Here 4 link. And you want to put the following. You want to put this one, Frenzy. Mana Forge Arrows. You want to put cast on critical strike. This one you have it in the guide, yeah, and you want frostbite because we are doing cold damage. This will be the curse. Put it here in the bow. Another thing that you can do, I mean you can do it later, no problem. You can put a bless orb on the implicit. Let's buy a couple. These are cheap. These are cheap orbs. So it's called bless orb. You buy a little of them, you know, like 20 or 10. Give him a 10. You don't need a lot. Yeah, fine, give it. And you try to the implicit, yeah, it can roll from 40 to 50. You try to get a better roll on the implicit. Like 46 is fine for now. Same here. Yeah, better. So this is what I recommend. Even for the rings here, for example, this can roll to 23, no? 23. Here 29 is fine for now. Let's see. Here I need to put dash second wind. I have it here, no? Dash second wind. Oh, it's corrupted. Fuck. One moment. So I need to put here green. And we put here dash second wind. We have it. In the gloves we put steel skin automation. So let's put here socket. For socket link. Already I have red and green, blue. So steel skin automation, you already have it here. Oh, I did. My boys, I played without skill. Oh shit, no problem. We buy it here. Steel skin automation. Steel skin is here. Automation is somewhere here. Good. Let me see. Here we have the aura grace purity of elements. We enable the auras. We enable automation. Oh, now I seen a thing that I forgot. Shh. Let me get some regret orbs. You check with the POEGuy. Here I'm doing from memory. No, because I can. Man, look how much I paid, man. So this is overpriced as fuck. It's a different economy in keepers. This should be cheap. So we need to take this node here in order to have some mana to summon the totems. So what we can drop temporarily. Give me a sec. We can drop this here. And now we can take this. To take increased mana reservation efficiency of skills. And now you can you will be able to summon Siege Ballista. Yeah? Okay, let's do a map. See how it goes. So I transition. This is the transition. Now you can open a map and you need to level the gems because they are level 1. So let me take a map and let's do it. Yeah. I'm looking for bonus objectives, yeah? Here, we can do this one. Let's see how is the build on the early transition. So here I just transition. This is the first map that I do after the transition. My gems need to level up a little. Check here, my boys. My boys, check here. I need to level the gems, but it will get better damage. So these gems need to level up. I need to change my flasks. So yeah, I will fix my flask. It's already on YouTube. So my boy, here it's my YouTube channel. Check the video that I posted yesterday. It's a reminder video for my leg starter. So click on that link and check the video from yesterday if you want to make my starter. Yeah, everything that you need to do, it's on my YouTube channel. Man, Hannah Montana, thank you again. Man, thank you for the surprise from yesterday. Thank you again for the subs, man. You really love POEGuy, huh? I also love you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I highly appreciate it. Thank you. Good league starter in 3 days. Thank you again. I love you. Again, I highly appreciate this. You know, I cannot jump of happiness, but I appreciate it. Regarding currency making, I usually craft a lot of cluster jewels on League Start. I make a lot of diviners by crafting cluster jewels. We craft them for cheap, we sell them expensive, just like we want. And in terms of Atlas farming, we're gonna do Blight, Breach, and Ultimatum. So my build here can farm Ultimatum. It's a good Ultimatum farmer, as you will see in a couple of seconds. So my build here can farm Ultimatum. Okay, let's do the Breach. It gives me experience, yeah? So here I just transition already, it's great, it will get much better. I need to level the gems here a little. No, that's the wrong mentality. You don't need to think about dropping a divine. That's wrong. You need to think what you can trade in order to get that divine. So you need to think what I can farm so I can sell to get my divine. So don't expect to drop a divine. You need to get other loot that you can sell and buy your divine order. That's the right mentality. Hey Toy, boss, thank you for the sub. Have a good league start in 3 days. So you don't wait to drop a divine. You need to trade in order to buy your divine. That's better. So it will get much better than this, but it's already good. So I just transition, it's already good. I need to fix my flasks. So I don't like my flasks here, I need to fix them. Not on day 1, they start selling good on day 3. So the cluster jewels, they start selling really good day 3, day 4, etc. Not on day 1. So here I want to level my gems. Because they are low level now, yeah? As the gems level up, I'll do more and more damage. Now let's do the Blight, it gives me a lot of experience. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Remember, I will do a full Atlas unlock of 4 voice stones, including the Feared. So everything that you see here, I will unlock on stream with League Start progression. We're gonna do the Feared too. Oh, actually, I have a mistake here. So the siege ballista gem needs to have 20 quality. I need to put quality on the siege ballista gem. So I forgot to put 20 quality on siege ballista. It's more damage. My boy Nezroids. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful start in 3 days. Thank you. So I forgot to put quality on siege ballista. We need 20 quality. That's a lot of damage that I lost here without quality. You can open multiple times, you see? Okay, let's do the boss and put quality on my siege ballista. My boy, remember we have a community on Discord. So people that play each time this build, you can go on my Discord server and you can ask for help there. So maybe I'm offline, maybe I'm sleeping. So you can go in the Siege Ballista support channel and you can ask there. Someone will help you. But you need to be friendly. So if you ask a question, you need to be friendly. Okay, let me put quality on Siege Ballista. This is a big DPS boost, so you need quality. Gem cutter prism I have. I don't have. Let me buy a couple. I need 6, no? And everything is expensive now.
We'll make it happen.
Okay, so we need here 20 quality. That's a lot of extra damage. So we get 5% attack speed per totem, and we have multiple totems. So that's a lot of extra attack speed. How many totems I have? So I have 13 totems. That's more than 50% attack speed. That's why we put quality on Siege Ballista, extra attack speed, which is big. Now let's do a blight map. I need to get more levels for my gems. Okay, so I want Verdan oil here, and I want Amber oil. This one. Again, I'm not playing on my main account here. I play on a separate account. This should give me a lot of experience for my gems, and we can continue with maps after. Okay, let's do it. Bam. Blighted maps on top of the loot, they give good experience. Let's do it. Checking the immunities. So I can make meteor towers. I don't see fire immunity, I can make everywhere meteor towers. Let's start it. So let's make meteor towers everywhere. It's a good tower, does a lot of damage.
It's branching exile.
This is one of the best builds you'll ever play. So 90% of the people that made my starter made it again, so they loved it, and in the future leagues they keep repeating the starter. That good. So you try it once, you never look back. It will help you to unlock the Atlas very fast. The gem setups are simplified even in the campaign. You know, I try to simplify the gems as much as possible. So you don't waste in the campaign a lot of time with the colors. You know, I try to remove as much gems as possible, so it's easy to understand for new players. So if you're new to the game, you'll have an easy time with my starter here. I tried my best to make it new player friendly. But you'll need to read the guide. It takes you 4 minutes. So before you make the build, you should read the build guide. from top to bottom. You read it so you understand how it functions.
Put out new mycelium! New roosts!
Oh, it comes from top. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make this one. So I'm checking the immunities. When I'm making the towers, I'm checking the lanes. And I'm checking the monster immunities. Here we make Meteor.
The blight is trying to spread.
Okay, I level the gems quite fast with Blight. Here I leveled up. Let's see what we can take. This one. Oh, this is great.
Put out new mycelium! New roots!
Can put this one here.
It's branching exile!
Oh, you're right, my boy. This we need to take it ASP. Anyway, I get crit here too. So this is also a good node. But in my next level, I will take this one, you're right. You should check with the POB, yeah? So here I don't have the POB open, I do it from memory. But you should check with the POB.
It's branching exile!
So a good way to level your gems, you do a Blight in Mount. I'll need to take a break after 30 minutes to make more coffee. So don't worry, I'll stream like 4 more hours, but I need to make more coffee. This is cold. The timeless jewel, it's used for more dexterity. So when you buy your timeless jewel, if you decide to check the guide, it will tell you that we use it for dexterity. You have a video guide where I shown how to buy your timeless jewel, yeah? I don't have a timeless jewel. Now, of course, I'm emulating Lickstar scenario condition. I have a red jewel. But here we're gonna put a timeless jewel, will give us a lot of dexterity. Timeless jewel will give you like 200, 400 dexterity extra. So it's a big deal. So the immunities, you have them here at the bottom. That's how I know. So here at the bottom, you can see the lanes. And here are some icons. For example, this lane, it's immune to minion towers, yeah? This lane, it's immune to cold damage, yeah? Immune to stun damage. So here I see the immunities. At the bottom, there is an icon. If it's black, means no immunity. You can have only one timeless jewel. You cannot have two. So just one timeless jewel. No, I do not use. So this is a simplified setup, also with good defenses. So I don't do that Asian crap. So some people from Asia, they do a setup where they go fully into damage and they have shit defenses, they get one-shotted, fuck that shit. So my build here, it's also quite tanky. When it's fully done, you can even do 5 ways. So I don't play glass cannon builds, I hate them. So my particular setup here, it also gives you good defenses. So you'll not die a lot. It's important for me. So this is a setup that I designed. It's especially good for new players. When the build is fully done, you'll become quite tanky actually. So you have good physical damage reduction, you have 85% chance to evade, etc. Yeah, I don't like squishy builds, so I don't do it that way. some people enjoy. For example, there are some siege ballista setups that they can do Uber bosses, you know, but they are very expensive. So they are investing 1 mirror, 3 mirrors of Calandra for what? For farming Uber bosses, but they get one-shotted. So it's extremely expensive and extremely squishy. They are glass cannon builds. I don't like glass cannon builds. They are shit. So you should stick with the build guide. Glass cannon builds are shit. They are not fun to play. Well, reading the build guide makes the build very tanky. Today on YouTube, for example, I made a video to answer your question. Here is my YouTube channel, check the video that I published today. At the start of the video, I explained also the defenses. Somewhere in the video, I explained the defenses. So I did showcase with this build today, and I explained the defenses at the start of the video. So yeah, go on my YouTube channel, check the video that I published today, I explained the defenses. All the defensive layers. We also have them in the guide, so if you actually check the guide, I explained in the guide to the defenses. I mean, let's put it on the stream. Okay, here is the build guide. We go at the top. Put it like this. So here I explain what you can farm, what to do later. Look here, damage, scaling, and defensive layers. Yeah? Let's read it together. Once fully done, the build becomes quite tanky. We gain 100 spell suppression, which is big. 75% and higher chance to evade. Actually, it's 85. Yeah, so it's around 85 when it's fully done. Physical damage reduction, usually it's 75, but I put lower, yeah, so to put lower expectations. Usually it's 75. You have immunity elements, okay. Absurd life regeneration, so more than 1000 life regen when it's done. We are a range build, we freeze the enemies. So freezing the enemies, it's another defensive layer. We also taunt the enemies, I need to put it in the guide. We also taunt totems, will taunt the enemies, it's also a defensive layer. Yeah, so if you check the guide, you will see. Here is the guide. You can put the exclamation mark build in the Twitch chat, it will give you a link to the guide. Okay, let's go back here. Okay. Blighted maps are great, on top of great experience. You can find expensive walls, you can find diviners, I mean bubblegum currency. So this will help you at the start to get some currency. And check. So all this bubblegum currency is very useful on a league start. Also this.
My mana is spent.
Look, this one is expensive. On league start, if you get this, you get like 12 kills, 15 kills, which is a lot on league start. Let me take it here. My boy. Okay, I will repeat. This is for league start scenario. First of all, with the labs here, you get 4 endurance charges permanently, which will help. Then you want to have a granite flask. This is mandatory for league start. It will give you extra physical damage reduction. You need to make sure that you have the Lunaris Pantheon, because it will give you extra physical damage reduction. So this we will use on league start progression until you finalize the build. Yeah. So Pantheon, Lunaris, third lab, and use a granite flask. Yeah. This will help you early on. Okay, let's do a map now. Oh, this I need a divine vessel. We take it. You know, I'm a freelancer. I scratch my dick. Shit. I don't do anything. My boys. So I was a graphic designer, yeah? I'm no longer a graphic designer because it's no longer that profitable. I try to make jokes, my boys. I try to improvise, you know, I make spontaneous jokes. So I make my jokes on the spot. Okay, let me take some valors here. Let's do the Maven Arena here. My boy, if you have patience, you will see, because I'm gonna do Eater of Worlds and Syric Exarch in like 20 minutes. So you will see it in 20 minutes. I will do the first voice tones in 15-20 minutes. I will do it on stream now. Now I need to level the gems more. So these gems here, I need to level it a little more, yeah? Also, I need to change my flasks. So I need to change my flasks. Okay, let's see. We go here at the top. And let me change my flask because I don't like them. So you don't use flasks like me. Another thing that I forgot to buy, this is especially useful on a league start, is Blood Rage. This will give you extra attack speed for your totems and you can put it in a green socket. Let's put it here. Blood Rage you will manually press on league start. It is. Will give you up to 20% attack speed extra. Now we need to fix my flasks. So let's do it just now. I'll put the guide again on the screen. So what you do? You go here to the gear, jewels and flask. You click with the mouse. Then you go down. And you have the flask section here at the bottom. So what we have here? We need immunity to corrupted blood on the divine flask. It's very easy to get, I will show you. You need a granite flask, jade flask, quicksilver flask, amethyst flask. So this will be for league start. Later when you buy this crap jewel, you can put a diamond flask, but later. So now I need to buy a jade flask and an amethyst flask. So let's do it. We buy it from the trade. Jade flask. Take this one. Doesn't matter. We're gonna roll it. Amethyst flask, look, he sells here, yeah? Yeah. And this we can roll it. I'll roll it myself. So let's put here amethyst flask. And this we can keep. Jade flask here. And this I will roll for corrupted blood immunity. You'll see how easy it is.
You've had a sail, exile.
So you take this, you put the orb of alteration. This. And you roll it here until you get immunity to corrupted blood. That's how you craft the flask. Don't click too fast. Oh. Yeah. It's cheap, you can buy it. Let's buy some more. They are cheap. Even on the Blickstar they are cheap. Orb of alteration. Okay, let's get this.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Man, I'm out of chaos. Give me a second.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Come on, give me corrupted blood. Finally, I got it. Finally, I will put it here. We don't automate now because I'm emulating day 1, day 2 situation. So you want to put later when charges is full, so you don't need to press. But for now, I will not automate because I'm poor. You know, I'm out of chaos orb here. So let's do more maps. Check with Kira here first. We can do this one. Yeah, let's do it. So it will get better and better.
My mana is spent.
You're talking about the belt that you can put an anoint or what? You can use that. So let's be clear. If you want to use the blade, the belt where you can put anoint, I recommend to do the following. Instead of Stygian Vice, for sure you can use it, and you put this anoint at the top. Practical application will give you dexterity, which we need for my build, some resistances and strength, and this cheap. So we use clear violet. These are very cheap oils, even on day 1. So if you really want to use it, you can. And you put practical application. This will be the anoint on league start because it's cheap. Yeah, it also gives you dexterity. So yeah, you can use it if you want. So Stygian Vice or that new belt, up to you. Both of them are fine. Oh, Let's do harvest. So someone in the chat asked me if we can do on League Start harvest. Let me do the breach and we do harvest to show you how easy it is. Let me do this. No, this is not solo self-found viable. The reason we have a lot of uniques. These uniques are cheap on League Start, but if you play solo self-found, you will struggle to get them. Yeah, we have a lot of uniques here, which you don't want on solo self-found. Sorry to tell you. On solo self-found, you want builds with a lot of rares. So it's already better than explosive arrow, but it will get much better than this. So what you see here is nothing. The build will get better and better. You will see it because I'll do a full Atlas unlock. We're gonna do all the voice stones. So I'm gonna do Maven and Uber Elder too. My boy, you're just in time. Look, I transitioned to Siege Ballista. So I just transitioned like 5 minutes ago. So you didn't miss anything. I need to level the gems further. Oh, I forgot, my boys. Let me do the blight, then we do the harvest. I forgot. So we do the blight now, and then we do the harvest. Sorry. So this is just the transition. So I just transitioned. Now I'm already shredding. No, you need to follow the guide. So everything was calculated. And you need to understand that I've been playing this build for more than 5 years. So if I mention an item in the build guide, you need to take it. So everything was adapted based on my experience all these years. So if you see in the guide Poise Prism, you take it. If you see in the guide Brisquap, you take it. If you see Crim Sorrow, you take it, because these are essential for my build, so you transition and you do good damage. Don't try to, you know, to make it cheaper. It's already cheap, by the way. So the items that I got here, easy under 1 divine. Everything that I bought here, it's like, with League Start prices, is like 40 kills. 50 kills maybe. So they are not expensive. And you found your currency with Explosive Arrow when you played, so you will have some currency. Now let's do the harvest. Here it is. Let's do this one. Done. So you can do harvest if you want. Idea is you want to push the build to do your upgrades. Here I did it for the fortification. Let's do another one. Maybe do this. So it's easy. You move like this, and as you move, you drop totems. That's the playstyle. Personally, I would go with returning projectiles, but we need to see the full list. I don't know if we have returning projectiles. So I think I would prefer returning projectiles here. But we need to see the list from GGG to see if we have it. Don't worry, because I'm playing this build, I will tweak it as I play and everything will be great. We are freezing the enemies, you see? That's a great thing. Not bosses. I mean, later we will freeze bosses, but not now. Another thing that I can do, because I did a lot of blight, we can put an anoint. So So on this amulet, I can put an anoint. The best anoint on League Start for budget will be this one. Divine Judgment. Sepia till black are cheap oils. So let's put the anoint on the amulet. We'll get even stronger now. Sepia. Now we need teal. Here. And we need black. Wait 1 second. We can sell this and I'll buy a black. Okay, give me a black oil. My boys! Check the price! This is more expensive than Opalish and all this. Man, it's late keeper, so the prices are fucked up. So this is a very cheap oil. This oil is like 1 chaos on League Start. Let me do it like this, Crimson. No, I'm not paying this much. This is absurd. 1 sec. Yeah, I want to get a Crimson to vendor them for a black oil. That's the idea. Now I got a black oil. Don't pay 90. That's absurd. And now we anoint it here. I'm not playing on my main account. This is a separate account. Sepia. Teal, black. Divine Judgment we put. Okay, let's do more maps now. Okay.
Got my eye on you.
You can do this one. So late keepers, we have a different economy. Everything gets fucked up. Everything gets expensive now. On League Start, we will be way cheaper. So a different economy on League Start. How good do you think are the changes in MSP? Man, I talked about it so many times that I got tired of it. Of course they are good. So the moment they publish the patch notes, literally 20 seconds after they publish the patch notes, after the Ziggy D interview, I talked about it in detail. I made a video on YouTube yesterday. Towards the end of the video I explained them, and each day I'm explaining that like 5 times per day. Simply put, it's a buff. Yeah, it's a buff. So you'll summon the totems like 1.5 times faster. Not 2 times, 1.5 times faster. I'm already summoning the totems fast. Pay attention. Already I'm summoning the totems fast because I'm playing a Hierophant. So it'll be slightly faster than this because there is a limit of the speed. So it'll be like 1.5 times faster, the summoning speed. Not 2 times. There were some guys that said no, it's not 2 times, it's 1.5 times faster. Still good, still good. I mean, it's not game breaking, it's not something huge. You know, it's not something huge for Hierophant here. It helps, but don't expect that it's something game breaking or huge. Because I'm already summoning them fast. That's why. So I'm already summoning them almost instantly. So yeah, it's a buff, and that's it. On League Start I will make a sandwich. So usually I make a cheese sandwich, you know, from the kitchen, nothing. And I make a soup. So yeah, I'll make a soup and I'll eat some sandwiches. That's it. No, it will not shoot way earlier because I'm already summoning them almost instantly. So it cannot get really better than this. And this is a change that they also added in Path of Exile 2 for patch 0.4 with the emerging speed. But I'm telling you, I'm already summoning them fast. So it cannot get crazy better. So I'm summoning them almost instantly now, yeah? It will be slightly better, but don't expect like much better. So that animation, it's already fast. It will be faster, but don't expect miracles like much more damage. So yeah, it will shoot faster, but people say that it's a huge change for Hierophant. It's not a huge change for Hierophant, because I'm already summoning them almost instantly. Yeah, they exaggerate. It's a buff, It's a good buff, but it's not a huge buff.
My mana is spent.
Man, I didn't watch that crap. That's absolute crap. You don't need to make, you know, complex calculus for that. So it's the same thing that we had in Path of Exile 2 with the emerging radius. You don't need to calculate how many milliseconds. So pretty much you put a totem and you check here that it goes up, it will go faster than this. You don't need to calculate. Who the fuck when he plays, he thinks in milliseconds? Fuck that crap, man. No, I started that video and I closed it because a lot of nonsense. You don't make a calculus for that. So when you play, you don't care about how many milliseconds. So it will be faster, plus it's not 2 times faster because... I mean, I'll stop it here. It's not 2 times faster. It's actually 1.5 times faster. You can check my video that I published yesterday. Towards the end of the video, I explained this in the patch note. Stop it here. No. Here I need to get some levels now. So now you stay and you try to level up. No, leveling up is cheap. The more you level up, the more skill tree points you get, the more you become more powerful. Here I will be my next node. Also the gems will level up more. So this is your priority now. Let's start get as much character levels as possible. I can raise my loot filter now. Let's put it like very strict here. The DPS tooltip, it's not accurate. So whatever you see here, we actually did much more than this, yeah? So don't worry, we did much more than this. The calculation for totems, it's a little different. You need to use the POEGuy program. Don't check the tooltip.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
So don't check here the tooltip, this is not accurate. When the build is fully done, I will tell you like this. When you do the build fully as I presented in the POEGuy, you should do around 50 million DPS. That I can tell you. And later you have an option to transition to even a stronger version that can do up to 150 million DPS. So in Keeper's League, I currently have a character that deals 140 million DPS. Of course, I use mirror tier items, but I'm just saying. So you can transition to my Shrapnel Ballista. My current Shrapnel Ballista on Keepers does 140 million DPS. So you can push it further if you want. I'm killing Uber bosses under 1 second. I did it plenty on stream. So 1 second, 2 seconds, I kill all the Uber bosses. That fast. Yeah, I've seen. So more people learn about POEGuy because Fabgan mentioned my starter. So I'm grateful for that, yeah? So now more people joined on stream because Fabgan talked about my starter. I'm happy. Finally, I get some recognition. You know, the fucking YouTube algorithm doesn't promote my videos, and what can I do? And I'm very grateful for Fabgan that he talked about it. This is a really good starter, has been tested by thousands. I've been tweaking it for years. It's an incredible starter. We also level the gems here, very important. I mean, you have a point. You have a point. Another upgrade that you can do, quite cheap early on, is to put catalyst. So you want intrinsic catalyst on the amulet here. It can help you, will give you more dexterity. It's also cheap, it's not that expensive. Okay, let me take this. Yeah. What a shit layout. Okay. To finish the map.
I must have time to gather.
Man, I finished the map? No. Need to finish it. So I'm gonna do the first two bosses for voice in like 10 minutes, no?
My mana is
No,
spent.
20 minutes, 20 minutes. Look, I'm freezing the enemies, yeah? Freezing enemies, it's a natural defense. It's a form of defense. When I freeze the enemies, they cannot attack me. You take the... I need to take a recipe, yeah? The crafting recipe. And you also have a lot of totems that you can spread. So you have a great map control. You have so many totems that you can control the entire area. The more totems, the better. Okay, let's do another one. We can do this one. Let's put influence here. You see, they get frozen and they cannot attack me. I freeze enemies. This is a big defensive layer for the build. On top of everything, I freeze the enemies and they cannot attack me. Let's start it.
Put out new mycelium! New roots! It's branching exile!
On my YouTube channel, in my playlist section, I have some guides for Blight. You see, I don't stress too much, I make the same tower type. So you don't need to stress too much with Blight. My boys, let me check something here. 1 second, I'll be alt tab. Yeah, 1 moment, I need to do something. 1 moment. Be fast. Okay, let's do it. I misclicked. We can do the harvest if you want. Let's do the full harvest, so you can farm everything with this build, even on a budget. So let's do the harvest here. Not because I need it, but because I want to showcase it. Let's do this one. So this is on early transition. I just transitioned. His resistance to cold damage, huh? Oi. Okay, let's do here. So my build again can do all the content. Can do Abyss, can do Breach, can do Legion, can do Harvest, can do Ritual, can do Ultimatum. I'm gonna farm a lot of Ultimatum when I reach red maps. So when I reach red maps, we're gonna farm a lot of Ultimatum. Okay, let's continue now. I'm even off-screening enemies. Enemies that I cannot see on my screen, they die. Because ballista have a long range. So enemies that I don't see, they will die. That good. It's also great for strong boxes. You open them extremely fast. Let me actually do the breach. If you want to do essences, I recommend that you do on League Start, with League Start items like in lower tiers. Anyway, you get the same amount of essences. So don't do directly in tier 16 if you play with the cheap items. When the build is fully done, you can do in tier 16, you will destroy them. But until then, if you have shit items like me, you should do them in like in the yellow maps or something. So no, not in tier 16. Because some essence monsters can be very tanky, that's why. So I'll do the first voice on boss, it takes like 10 minutes. In 10 minutes we do the first voice tones. They don't even get close to me, huh? It's good for the Mirage mechanic, you will destroy it. So next League with Mirage, this will be one of the best builds to do the mechanic. You also don't need to target, you can scratch your back. Look, I'm scratching my back. I'm not even touching the keyboard. Look, I was freezing the boss, you see? So you can freeze even the bosses. Which is great. Okay, let me see. This one we do it. Now because I'm using shit items, I will actually check the modifiers a little. As even no regen, I can do no regen, but I prefer not to do it. So even though I can do no regen, I prefer not to do it. Let me put them here. Make some space. Okay, let's do it. We can do 10 wave ultimatum. If you want to do 13 wave, you can. Let me put it on the stream. Let's go onto the first page. So you want 13 wave ultimatum, you can. So with my build, you do 10 wave ultimatum, it deals them very easy. Later, you can transition to this build Shrapnel Ballista. This one does Grueling Gauntlet ultimatum. So if you want to do 13 wave ultimatum, you can transition from Siege Ballista to this one later. And this is a build that can do Grueling Gauntlet. So the ultimatum with 13 waves. So yeah, we can do it if you transition to this one. It's optional, by the way. This is a very similar build. The transition is easy from Siege Ballista and you can do Grueling Gauntlet. Yeah. Check the guide. All that you need to do, you check this guide at the top section. I explain everything, what we can do, what we cannot do. I talked about the budget. So you have it in the build guide. Okay, let's continue. This I'll take. So I'm preparing to enter red maps. So I'm pretty much done with yellow maps. I should enter red maps now. My focus in the next league will be ultimatum. So I will farm a lot of ultimatum, especially with the new catalyst. It will be very rewarding. So yeah, my build can do ultimatum. You will see I will do it on stream too. And I will focus on a lot of ultimatums. Breach we can also do a lot. Both of them. So you can farm Red Beast even with Siege Ballista, even in tier 16. So when you make Siege Ballista, the build that you have on the screen fully, you can farm Beast in tier 16, that good. So this build can do Beast in tier 16, but when it's fully done. Not with League Start items, not on a 5 link and League Start items, you need to push the build a little, yeah? Before you can do that. Because they can be very tanky. Man, what do you mean there? So I'm planning to play totem build LF totem. What the fuck is LF totem? My boy, man, don't abbreviate. Put man the whole word so I understand. So tell me the skill without abbreviation so I can understand what you're talking about. So you want to play what? LF what? So what LF means in your context? You said LF, you didn't say kinetic fusilage, you wrote LF. So I know you'll play kinetic fusilage because literally you have like 10 big creators all talking about it, you know, and that will be meta. Everyone will play kinetic fusilage. Let me tell you, this is superior. So this is superior in the campaign. The setup, it's easier to make. So literally you don't need to worry too much about the colors in the campaign. You know, very simplified setup. We're smashing all the rares. You can check the VOD on Twitch. So yesterday I leveled up a Templar and I finished the campaign. You can check the VOD how it went in the campaign. The setup is very cheap. On just one chaos you destroy all the rares. It's way better. The Act 9 boss, I did it with on purpose with a bow from Act 1. So I went in Act 1, I bought a random white base bow from the shop and I did the Act 9 boss. I killed him very fast. So it's superior in all regards. Even on the endgame here with Siege Ballista, I'm off-screening enemies. I'm freezing the enemies so they cannot move. I have spell suppression, which is a premium resistance. I have a lot of life regeneration. And of course I have more map control because I have more totems. So having more totems meaning more map control. So it's superior. Not to mention that kinetic fusilage will get nerfed anyway. Because everyone will play it. Trust me, next league it will get nerfed. So you're better off doing Siege Ballista, which is superior anyway. So if you want to listen to me, this is better. Also for the endgame, you have more possibilities to deal damage, to max the build. Yeah. But if you don't believe POEGuy, you can league start with your kinetic fusilage and later you will decide to reroll into my build. Because I will stream, you will see what I'm doing and you will reroll into my build. Which is better again. Of course I'm doing. You know, someone needs to advertise POEGuy. I need to do it myself. So that's the problem. So I struggle to advertise this build. Nobody talks about it, and it's a really strong build. It is incredibly strong, and I'm frustrated because nobody talks about it. And of course I need to advertise it. So I put a lot of effort. I worked all these years in order to make this version, which is also tanky. And I need to advertise it. Nobody talks about it. Each league, when we have a league start, nobody talks about my starter here. And finally, Fabgan actually talked about it, and I'm grateful. But yeah, and this is better than kinetic fusilage. But again, who talks about it? No, nobody talks about it. Look, I got a lot of blighted maps. I'm gonna run them. Yeah, now people learn more about me with Fabgan. Let me take it. Sorry, I didn't click it.
My mana is spent.
Okay, let's go here. Yeah, we can do some blighted maps too. So if you run a blighted map of League Start, you should put Verdan oil so you get more experience. This thing. And Amber oil will make the towers cheaper. So let's run one now. This tier 10 is fine. I'm gonna run it like this. Okay, let's do it. I need to find some currency, that's what I'm doing here. Okay, checking the immunities. I start with scout towers here. Here, let's start. Drela, Oba, boy! Yes, actually we're recruiting. But in 3 days. I'll send me on Discord now a message so I don't forget. So contact me now on Discord and remind me about the guild because I'll forget. Yeah? I will invite you. I'm preparing to do some changes for the guild and I'm gonna invite new people too. So in 3 days we're gonna invite new people. But send me a whisper because I'll forget. Send me on Discord a private message. Okay, let me put it on stream so you can see it. So this is the build guide that you should open. And here you have a leveling section. You click with the mouse. And it says League Start scenario. Here you have the POB for League Start. Here you have a video guide that shows visually how to transition and how to League Start with the build. And here you have a written guide that shows step by step what you need to do for the gems, tips for more damage, each transition, some warnings, etc. So you have it in the guide. Written guide and video guide too. You also have support channels on my Discord. Here is my Discord. Dedicated support channels for this build. We have a community already with the build.
Must have time to gather.
The slightest rise is good. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
You can still do it. So even though the POB says 325, if you convert it to 327, it will be the same. So don't get scared. It's still up to date, of course. So you need to convert. If you convert POB 325 to 327, nothing changes. It's the same thing.
mycelium! Oh, new roots!
Scion totem will be dog shit. I've seen that ascendancy from Scion. It's dog shit. It's not good, especially with ballistas here. So we have way better ascendancies than the Scion one. I mean, I can make Explosivaro Scion, for example. I can make Explosivaro, but if you try to make Siege Ballista or Shrapnel on a Scion, it'd be shit compared to Hierophant.
Trying to spread. Put out new mycelium! Oh, new roots! Light is trying to spread.
Make this here.
It's crouching exile! The blight is trying to spread!
Yeah, of course, and I will also will stream on League Start. People can see my progression. It will destroy the League mechanic, so this will be great for the Mirage mechanic. I get a lot of experience just by doing blighted maps. And you know, leveling, it's a natural improvement that you can do for your build because you get more skill points for the tree. So yeah, on League Start you should prioritize to get as much character levels. This will give you extra power for free because you're not buying anything. And if you do blight, you can run these blighted maps with Verdan oils and gives you a lot of experience. Check here, I'm 89 already. Man, I think I will level up in this map, let's see. So I'm 92 now. Yeah, I think I will level up here. I have 1200 dexterity. So I transitioned literally 40 minutes ago. These are the items. These are very cheap items on League Start. Also, I'm using a 5-link. Not a 5-link, and very cheap items. 96, 97. Man, that is just Act 1 and 2. It's not that long. You know, no pain, no gain. And I'm preparing a video on YouTube telling some tips, you know, for more damage and easier completion. So I will make a video regarding the campaign, how to do it properly. Maybe I make it tomorrow or in 2 days. I'll see you. Either I make it tomorrow or in 2 days. Will be on my YouTube channel. Look, I'm 99 already. No, Explosivaro Ballista is better than manually placing Explosivaro. No, you don't want to shoot manually with Explosivaro. It's slower. And you need to understand that everything was carefully calculated. The reason I go with Explosivaro is because when we transition to Siege Ballista, we preserve 70% of the tree. So we don't need to use a lot of regret orbs or a lot of gold. Yeah, so when we transition and we preserve the tree, that's important on League Start. A good league starter needs to preserve the tree when you have multiple phases. You don't need to use the tons of gold or tons of orb of regrets. You can do, if you want, ultimatum with white maps. The juicing from the map affects the catalyst. So the more you juice the maps, the higher catalyst stacks you receive, but all the other rewards, diviners, uniques, etc. are not affected. So the juicing of the map affects only the catalyst rewards. The other rewards are not affected. Let me take this. All this bubblegum currency is very valuable on Elixir. Okay, let's go out. And we do regular maps now.
You've had a sail, exile.
Then I created a separate account just for this run. Because I want to unlock fully the Atlas. On my account I have everything already unlocked. Okay, let's check here. We can run a Kirag mission. I'm reading a little, yeah? Especially from Kirag missions. Take this. I'm using very cheap items here on a 5 link. Of course I'm reading. Let's take this mastery. This we can drop, by the way. Let me see if I drop what I will take. So I'll drop this and this. Come on, drop. And I can take this and this. Man, I got that question a lot. This is better. We are freezing the enemies inside the maps. We're off-screening, so enemies that you don't see, you will kill. So the ballistas will kill enemies that you don't see on the screen. They have a very, very long range. So you can off-screen enemies, you can freeze and you will freeze enemies, and you have a lot of totems, so you have more map control. So the more totems you have, it gives you more map control. We have spell suppression, which is a premium resistance, especially against spells, yeah. Spell suppression, it's very powerful. And you can also update it better than the kinetic fuselage. We have more options for the endgame. From you can transition to shrapnel very easy. So the transition from siege to shrapnel, it's extremely easy. You just need to farm some currency with siege. The main map wave. What you have here is cheap. So all the items that you have here are cheap. This is 1 chaos on League-Star. This is 1 chaos or 1 alchemy, 1 chaos on League-Star. This is 1 chaos on League-Star. This is 1 chaos on League-Star. This is 510 chaos on League-Star. This is 2 chaos on League-Star. I'm talking about day 1. So all these items here are cheap. The belt I shown so many times how to craft. You have it in the guide. You craft it for under 5 chaos. Boots random with some dexterity. Rings random with dexterity and life. Dexterity life ring. Here, this is like 5 chaos on League-Star, and I put Divine Judgment because it's a cheap anoint. I'm using a 5 link. On the skill tree here, this is Fluid Motion, very common, jewel, very cheap. And I'm using rare jewels with Dexterity and Maximum Life. 2 here. So very, very cheap what I have here. Under 1 Divine, it's like under 50 chaos actually. Very cheap items. This is not expensive. You have the guide, so you put exclamation mark build in the Twitch chat, and that's the guide. Exclamation mark build, and you will give you the guide. My boy, I literally said it 20 seconds ago. I won't repeat. So you asked me the same question. What's your opinion on kinetic fuselage I just told you. It's a good starter, it's a good build, but my build is superior in all regards. Way better. Way better for clearing, way better for damage scaling. Later we transition to shrapnel. I'm freezing enemies, I'm off-screening enemies. I have more control in the maps because I have more totems than kinetic fusilage. So this is way superior in all regards. It's cheap also, it's very cheap, the build. Even in the campaign, the setup that you're using in the campaign was adapted for stress-free play. So you don't need to craft anything, the gems are very simplified. So we use few gems that you put, you don't need to stress yourself with the colors, with the links, with adjusting the attack speed factor. So it's extremely new player friendly build. I put a lot of effort into making this a new player friendly starter. So if you're new to the game, you have a good time with my starter. You can check my Twitch vote. Yesterday I leveled the Templar and I finished the campaign. So if you go on my Twitch, you check the video section and you can check yesterday how it went in the campaign. I even killed the Act 9 boss with a random bow from Act 1. So a white base, the shittiest bow from the game, and I did the Act 9 boss quite fast. Under 2 kills, yeah, a setup that's 1-2 kills. So very cheap.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Check the range on the totems. Check the range. And I have also more totems, I have more control. Especially in maps. You can spread your totems better because I have a lot of them. Man, I need to do the last slab. And I need to do my Pantheon. So I will need to do the Pantheon and I need to do the last slab. So I swapped to Siege Ballista in 40 minutes ago on stream. You can check the Twitch vote. So this is the new account that I made and I will do a full Atlas unlock. We do Maven, we do Berelder. So this is the new account, yes, and I swapped already 40 minutes ago. Actually, let me show you a very potent, cheaper upgrade that you can do. So here we have added cold damage, this one. People are running Heist. And in Heist, you can get level 21 gems without quality. So just added cold damage level 21 without quality, it's not expensive on Lickstar. So this I encourage to buy. We scale flat added cold damage greatly with this build. So you can buy a level 21 added cold damage without quality. It's much cheaper without quality. It will give you a lot of damage actually. That's a huge damage boost that you can buy for cheap. So I repeat, added cold damage, level 21, you can buy it even on day 2, day 3, it's very cheap. Because it doesn't have quality. It will give you so much damage for nothing. Because the gem will be cheap, like 5 kills, 10 kills. My boy, I don't know about Trickster. I don't play Trickster and I'm not up to date. So I'm not the guy there for you. I only talk about things that I know. So since I don't play Trickster and I have not been following Trickster builds, I cannot help you. No. So I cannot help you with that. Look, my first red map. So this is the first red map that I dropped. We're gonna start red map. Okay, let's do the boss here. Okay, let's take a point here. Now we check with Kirak. This we can do. So I'm doing for the bonus objectives, yeah? This we take. You need to understand that you're not right. Ether of Worlds, when it drops first time, it's with green. The invitation is with green. So it's much more easier. Searing Exart, when it first drops, it's with green. So it's a quest invitation. Quest invitations, they have reduced damage and they are less tanky. They are easy. Yeah? So Maven will be like 5 times harder than Ether of Worlds and Searing Exarch. That's why majority of the runners, they stop with Ether of Worlds and Searing Exarch, because the difficulty scaling from Ether of Worlds and Searing Exarch with green to Maven and Uber Elder, it's like 7 times harder, 5 times harder. I will do on stream, don't worry, I'll do Maven, I'll do Uber Elder. But I still need to do more upgrades. If I'm gonna do Maven, I need a 6 link for Maven. So here I will keep farming. Okay, let's start it. Yeah, they changed it. So next league, the void stones will be acquired in a different way, but still my build will do everything. So no issue for my build. Actually, the Atlas progression should be faster next league because of the new tier system. So people should unlock the Atlas much more faster next league, yeah? It's much easier. Yeah, exactly. This build, it's I precisely adapted this build for new players. So that was my aim in this game, to have a starter that's 100% friendly towards new Path of Exile 1 players. So if you're new to the game, you will be able to unlock the Atlas without problems with this one. It's very cheap. Even in the campaign, it's very efficient. You know, no complicated gem setup. So I try to simplify everything. All that you need to do is to understand the guide. Yesterday on my YouTube channel, I made a video. If you watch that video, you will catch up with everything. So go on my YouTube channel, check the video that I posted yesterday, and then you can make it. So I made a short introduction about the build for those that missed it. Here I'm using very cheap items on a 5 link. It's simple. Shrapnel Ballista has much more defensive layers. So shrapnel ballista, in addition to more damage, has additional defensive layers like block chance, for example. So yeah, has more life legion, more block chance, so additional defensive layers on top. So it's much more tankier. I talked about this in the guide at the top. I explained the defensive layers for siege and for shrapnel. So you open the guide and you read the top section from shrapnel, yeah? Look, I'll put it in the twist shot. So it's build number 2 from... Check the twist shot, it's build number 2.
My mana is spent.
You roll it with Orb of Fusing, so getting a 5 link, it's not expensive. You buy Orb of Fusing, you farm some currency, you buy from the currency exchange Orb of Fusing. Under 200 Orb of Fusing, you should get a 5 link. So getting a 5 link is not hard. You farm with explosive arrow until red maps, you should have like 20 chaos, 40 chaos easy with explosive arrow. 5 links are not hard to get. You can watch my how to league start with Siege Ballista guide. I explained there multiple ways. So you have a video how to league start with Siege Ballista, you might want to check it out.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Okay, let's take this. So I need to automate my flask. Usually I do it in red maps. So now I'm pressing my flask, but I need to automate them, so I no longer need to press. If you farm blighted maps, you should get instilling orbs and the bubbles pretty easy. Of course, I always make, but I'm waiting for GGG to publish the new Atlas tree. So they reworked the Atlas tree. I'm waiting for GGG to publish it. And then I will make a progression video, of course. Yeah, the reason is, I think like this. The average player in Path of Exile, it's either casual or new to the game. And because of this, I decided to tweak when I make, especially for build guides. I try to make them as cheap as possible, because they are the majority. If I make, for example, something crazy expensive, they will complain, you know, they will not make the guide. But if you try to make the build cheaper and more accessible, this means that more people will play it. That's my mentality. So each time when I make a guide, I'm obsessed with cutting, you know, simplify it, make it cheaper, and also the defenses. So I don't like squishy builds, I don't like glass cannon builds. If the build is too squishy, it's not fun. So I don't like squishy builds. Most of my builds are tanky, most of them. Like 90% of them. No, it will be a different progression. I will replace Ritual with Breach. We keep Ultimatum, so we're gonna farm Ultimatum, Breach, and Blight. But wait for the video. So it will be a video before the league start.
Why are you so ugly?
Okay, let's go. Okay, I was explaining that the cheap upgrade that you can do on League Start, people are doing heist and other content, they are dropping level 21 cold damage supports without quality. Without quality, it's much more cheaper. It's like 5-10 chaos on League Start. So this I recommend to everyone. If you want to squeeze more power and you don't have enough dexterity, you can buy added cold damage level 21. This is very cheap on the first 5 days. This one. We scale damage drastically with flat cold damage. So this is very cheap on League Start. Without quality, I repeat. Yeah, people are dropping in heist. Yeah, without quality it's much cheaper. If you buy 2120, of course it's much more expensive. Like 20 times more expensive. Of course I destroy Harbingers. So with Siege Ballista you do Harbingers without any issue. The only problem is that in the next league they removed Harbingers. I'm answering on YouTube, yeah? So in the next league we no longer have Harbingers. So they removed Harbingers from the game. You don't have the mechanic. That's the problem. My build can do everything, I repeat. My build can do everything that you see here. And when it's fully done, we one-shot everything. So all these mechanics, you know, I make poop on them. Siege Ballista makes poop on them, all of them. So, you want Harvest, you farm it. You want Abyss, you farm it. Expedition, you farm it. You will one-shot everything once the build is fully done, I repeat. Because on League Start, when you progress, of course, you need to do your upgrades. So once the build is fully done. Okay, let's continue with maps here. Let's do this one. Our first red map, let's do it. Now I need here Valor. This one. Oh fuck. Let me check. More monster life, more. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, that's the problem. It can change the modifiers when you put a Valor. Hey, it can do Valdo maps. If you want Valdo maps, you transition to an armor stacker and you invest 5 mirrors of Calandra. So if you want a Valdo map runner, you make an armor stacker, you get the credit card, and you buy 5 mirrors of Calandra. It's very expensive. So especially, yeah, Valdo maps, exactly. No, we cannot do Valdo maps. We can do some of them. So yeah, you can do like 10% of the Valdo maps. If you want a Valdo map runner, it's very expensive. No, usually you need to invest multiple mirrors. It's you need builds that are extremely expensive for Valdo maps. Valdo maps, if you want to do all of them, you need to invest like minimum 3 mirrors of Calandra. Minimum, especially voided maps. We're gonna do Ultimatum, but when we take this keystone, Ruinos Swagger. So if you don't have this keystone, you don't do Ultimatum now. So when you take that keystone, you can do Ultimatum. Yeah, you should start with the build guide, put exclamation mark build. So on YouTube, put the exclamation mark build, will give you the build guide link. My boy, Moonscar, boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. I hope you have a good league start in 3 days. Or 4 days. 4 days. No, I'll put it for you. To exclamation mark build. Yeah, check the YouTube chat, yeah? It should appear on YouTube. That's the guy. Well, it depends what skill you're using. You're just naming the ascendancy. So it depends what the skill you're using. So the ascendancy is one part, but the skill that you're using is the second part. No? So what skill you want to use? You said Reliquarian, but what skill gem you want to use? Man, I'll repeat, is this one, Ruinous Wagger is to the left. So you take this keystone, the moment you took it, you can do ultimatum easy. Even with cheap items. But you need this keystone, I repeat, Ruinous Wagger. If you don't have it, you don't do ultimatum because you will die.
Look out, new mycelium! New roots!
Of course Siege Ballista is better. My boy, what do you expect? So I've been playing this build for 5 years. Do you expect me to say on stream, my boys, go make kinetic fusilage, go, it's better? What? I cannot say that, of course. And this is the reality, this is superior, because I'm freezing the enemies. So my build here freezes the enemies. I can off-screen enemies, so enemies that I don't see, because Siege Ballista has a long range. I will kill. It's better, it's in all regards. I also have spell suppression, it's way better. So of course it's better, Siege Ballista is better.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
Hey, Adi Zor, boss, Adi, thank you for the sub. Have a good league start in 4 days. Thank you. So when I get asked that question, what do you expect? Do you want me to say, go kinetic fusilage, you know? You want me to say that Siege Ballista is bad or what? So remember, this is a build that I treasure and I've been playing consistently for each league. I mean, you will not hear me saying that it's a bad build, never. Because it's not a bad build, this is a very strong build. So of course I will say it's a strong build. I mean, you can check it yourself, look, I'm playing. I'm using very cheap items here. And I will also do full Atlas unlock, we're gonna do the Field, we're gonna do Maven, we're gonna do Uber Elder, and you will see. But I need more upgrades now, I'm farming currency. POB, it's in the build guide. Here it's the build guide. So you open the build guide. Let me put it on the screen. So I'll put it on the screen. You're new to POEGuy. Here is the build guide. At the top you have a navigation channel. It tells you POB passive skill and you click with the mouse. And guess what? You have the POB here. Have the gems explained. And if you want the POB for League Start, it's on the first page. You click leveling. You have League Start scenario and you have here the POB for League Start. So you have a POB for the campaign progression on League Start. And you have a POB for the actual build here, 2 POBs. So everything is in the build guide. Now, not my fault that you don't want to check the build guide. Literally everything is here. Now, let's go back. No. For this build, you pick, you kill all the bandits. So you don't need to unspec later anyway. With the skill tree that I provided, you get a lot of resistances anyway. So I try to keep this setup as lazy as possible. You don't want to do a vendor recipe later to switch from Alira to kill all bandits. Plus, new players, they don't know about it and they will forget. So we had players that forget to switch the bandits because they are new to the game. Yeah. So just kill all the bandits and leave it like that, it's fine. You get a lot of resistances from the skill tree. So the only time I take Alira if I play an event or if I play hardcore. So if I play hardcore, I will take Alira as a bandit. Most of the times. My boy, to answer your question, you go to my YouTube channel and you have a video. You have a video that I posted yesterday. Inside the video, I talked about it. You can do all the content. Let's repeat. You can do all the content even with limited budget. Yeah, I usually recommend with shit items, ritual, blight, breach. You can do breach without problems. You can do even ultimatum. So literally, you can do everything here even with shit items. But you need to be more careful if you do. Mirror of Delirium, you can do it with shit items. Ultimatum, you can do it with shit items. Blight, you can do it with shit items. Ritual, you can do it with shit items. You will see it if you watch the stream now. So yeah, everything you can do even with shit items with my build. I have bad modifiers on this map. Look, I want to show you ritual, yeah? So here I have shit items. I cannot show you. I will take ritual later. Trust me that I'm destroying ritual. I did plenty on stream. Let me see. Here. Can do this. Okay, let's do it. No, it is mandatory to play on a Hierophant. If you want, if you read the build guide, you understand why, but I'll repeat again because I love to repeat. The build revolves around the bow. Iron Commander will give you a lot of totems, yeah? With stack dexterity, we get a lot of totems. And this node. It gives you 5% more damage per totem that you have. And we have a lot of totems. That's a lot of damage. So if you play it on the Juggernaut, it will not be the same. It will be like 4 times weaker. So it's mandatory to make a Hierophant. You cannot, if you can make it on any class, but it will suck. In order for the build to be good, it is mandatory to have a Hierophant Ascendancy. So yeah, Hierophant mandatory. Check the guide, I explain how the build functions and why we play Hierophant. So in terms of delve, you can do 300, 500. Around this area, you can do safely without dying. So depth, 300, 500, you can do as much as you want. I'm talking about safe delving without dying. No, we will not take the Breachlon Bloodline. Farul Bloodline is superior. Because it gives you a lot of crit and attack speed. Look, so if you take the Farul Bloodline, which is this one here, it gives you 125 critical hit chance and 35 attack speed. Yeah? We summon the spirits like in 3 seconds, 4 seconds. And this is like playing on a 7 link. This is a lot of extra damage. So I will not drop this. This is way superior. Yeah, so we're gonna stick with this one. It's the best. That's a lot of damage.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. The blight is trying to spread.
remember that you also have support channels on Discord. You know, maybe I'm sleeping, maybe I'm busy. So here is my Discord. We have a support channel for my build. We already have a big community with this build. Eventually someone will help you. So you put your question, in like 20 minutes someone will help you. Yeah. Check the Twitch chat, that's the Discord. Look, I'll put it on YouTube too. I should do the last slab. We get a lot of extra damage from the last slab. With Farul, yeah? Look, I'm freezing the boss, yeah? Okay, let's see here. This we need to complete. So I go for a full Atlas unlock. This means all the bonus objectives too. See, I freeze even the bosses. So not only that I freeze the minions, I freeze the map bosses too. It will be easier to unlock the Atlas in the next league. It will be easier. Okay, so this one. To answer your question, I made a video today on YouTube. So you're answering from the YouTube chat. Go on my YouTube channel and check the video that I published today. So I did bosses today and I talked about Ubers, I talked about exactly your question. Yeah, to answer your question, I made a video today. You should watch it because it's exactly your answer to your question. So today on YouTube I made a video with Siege Ballista and bosses, yeah? And I talked about Ubers too. The last video that I published today. You too. There is the ritual. Look, you asked me about ritual. So one guy from the chat asked me if my build can do ritual on a budget. So I'm using here items around 60 kills on a 5 link. And look, I'm doing ritual. So it's great for ritual too. You want to move a little. So when you have leak start items, you move a little like this. As you move, you drop totems. So yeah, you can do ritual too. Okay, let's start. It goes great. So I will stop when I fully unlock the Atlas. So I'll get 4 voice stone, I get all the bonus objectives, and we do the field here. So we're gonna do everything. If I don't finish today, we continue tomorrow, no problem. But already it's I'm shredding everything. And this was made on a separate account, so I started from scratch, yeah? I'm not playing on my main account. No. Hey, my boy, you should do a practice run. No, maybe POEGuy it's lying here. Maybe it's a shit build. So before the league starts, you should do a practice run to get used to it. I mean, when I say practice run, I want people to realize that this is a strong build. Once you test it, you will never look back. So if you test this build now, you will be decided on the build. You will know that it's a good build. One thing is to watch me play, another thing is to play it yourself. You know, Acts 1 and 2 will be a little slower with Holy Flame Totem. But when you transition, even with Explosive Arrow, it's fast. So even with Explosive Arrow, the build is fast. We need to have some patience with Acts 1 and 2, that's it. Look, I'm freezing the enemies, even the rares I'm freezing them. Okay, let's see what I get. This is cheap, no? Let's take the fusing here. I remember this build has been tested for a long time. So I've been keeping this build alive, always tweaking it, always testing it. I mean, the more you play a build, the better you get at it. So trust me, this is a good starter. If you want to learn more, go on my YouTube channel, check the video from yesterday. I made an introduction about this build for those that don't know me. Look, I'm freezing the boss. I'm freezing the boss. The boss cannot hit me back because he is frozen. This you cannot do with kinetic fusilage. So all the enemies will be locked in place. They will not be able to attack you when you play it. I mean, I need to do my upgrades now. Okay, let's see here. Let's check with Hirak. I'm gonna take this one.
Stay vigilant.
No, for Siege Ballista we do not use Mage Blood. If you want Mage Blood, you can transition to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. Very similar in playstyle. You should read the guide. So if you really want to use a Mage Blood, you transition from this build to my other build. Very similar. The transition is easy, and it uses Mage Blood. You need to read the guide. Need to read the guide. I explained this at the top. Yeah, for shrapnel for sure, but you cannot use for siege. Plus, I designed this build to be as cheap as possible, so I don't want to make it too expensive. So I don't want this build to be too expensive. Piranim, I would prefer people to actually open the guide. So the reason I tell them to check in the guide for the POB is because some people just copy paste the POB, they skip the build guide, they make a lot of mistakes and they complain. By telling them that the POB is in the guide, they are forced to open the build guide, so they know there is a build guide. So please delete that command. I don't want any POB command. So if they want the POB, they should open the guide. At least they know that we have a guide. So in case they have a mistake, they will think about the guide, they will open the guide and correct their mistakes. No, I don't want a command for POB. I don't want a command. Look, I'll put it again on the screen. 1 second. So here is the build guide. It's very easy to check. You open the build guide, you have a section here, POB, you click with the mouse, and now you have the POB here. So I don't want people, some of them, they don't even know that I have a guide for it. So they take the POB link, they don't know that I have a guide for Siege Ballista. Because they copy pasted the POB, they got it from someone, and they don't know about the guide. Yeah, and they have a lot of mistakes, they complain, not my fault. So I prefer them to actually open the guide when they access the POB. Even for league start here. So in addition to the league start POB, they have a guide what to do in each act. They need to read it, you know? So I don't want to give them exactly the POB, they need to understand that they have also a progression guide. So here is the POB for league start, you access it, but you need to know what to do, no? So here is the guide, what you need to do. You can also watch the video guide, how to league start with Siege Ballista. Yeah. So this is why I'm upset. Some people copy paste the POB and they skip the guide. You know, they don't open the guide, they don't check the guide. It says only to read the guide. Oh, Piranim, sorry. My boy, sorry. Yeah, I see it now. You did well. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to have. Thank you. You did well. Yeah, when they put POB, they get a reminder that there is a guide. Perfect. Perfect. Sorry again. Sorry, I didn't pay attention because I'm focused here while I play. No, but I'm also playing. It's hard for me, so I need to check the Twitch and I also need to focus here when I play. So I'm paying attention here. I'm also reading the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat. It's not easy for me. You're a Saki boy. Okay, we take this. Okay, let's do this one.
Stay vigilant.
No. You cannot compare Mage Blood with the new Shrine belt. Mage Blood is superior. Plus, the new Shrine belt, it forces you to use certain helmets, certain body armor, etc. So you need to make some sacrifices. With Mage Blood, you just put the belt, you get the flask, you call it a day. You don't need to sacrifice an item slot to make it better. Mage Blood is still the king. So you cannot say that the new belt is better than Mage Blood. Mage Blood will be the best belt in the game, period. So Mage Blood is still number 1 in terms of belts. Because I don't have any MTX, this is not my main account. So here I created a separate account in order to do the progression. So I don't have any MTX here. That's why I don't have, because this is not my main account. I created a new account so I can show people how to progress the full Atlas. I'm gonna do Maven and Uber Elder too. I have 1,200 with very cheap items. Everything was done on stream live. You can use Headhunter. I do not recommend it. A synthesized belt, it's 3 times better. So yes, you can use, but I don't recommend. A synthesized belt, it's way better than a Headhunter. Yeah, if we can do that, it will be broken. We don't know yet if it will work. Yeah, some say that it will replace the enchantment. This will be broken as fuck. You know, you take the new belt, you put the anoid that you want, then you go to the harvest bench and you synthesize it, and then you go to the menagerie and you reroll. You know, you reroll the synthesized implicits until you get dexterity. So you get synthesized belt with dexterity. On top, you get an extra anoint. This would be the dream, yeah. It's in the build guide. So you open the video build guide. So in that build panel, you have a video guide. There is a timestamp, how to craft the body armor. You click with the mouse and you watch it. So you have a video guide for each ballista. Inside there is a timestamp that says how to craft the rare body armor. You go there and you watch it and you have the recipe. So you have it in the video guide. Look, I'm freezing all the enemies, yeah? I'm also killing enemies that I cannot see. They have a very big range. So they attack further away than kinetic fusilage. It's better than kinetic fusilage. So I'm off-screening enemies. Enemies that I don't see, they will die. So you have a long range of attack. A very long range of attack, which is great. Let's see what I can take. I can take this jewel socket. Put here another jewel with maximum life and dexterity. My boys, give me a second, I need to drink some water. Yeah, so I'll be back in 20 seconds. Oh, don't tell me that you spam the chat with the timer now, huh? I said 20 seconds. How many I say? 30 seconds. No, I don't. I usually don't ban people. So since I started streaming, I only banned 2 people or 3. So excluding the bots, I only banned 3 people since I started streaming. So I believe in freedom of speech. I believe in democracy. You know, I let people say whatever bullshit they want, but they need to be polite. That's it. No, don't worry. I can take a joke. Don't worry. Let's do it. You're a sucky boy. Now let's take some. Let's go with ultimatum now. Now we go into ultimatum. The moment I take this keystone, we can do ultimatum. Okay, let's do ultimatum. You're a sucky boy.
This world stems from your action.
You're a sucky boy. You can spread your totems like this. You have a lot of totems. You'll have more than this.
Stop being a sucky boy. Are you a sucky boy? Are you a sucky boy?
My boy, the naked monkey, man, thank you again for the support. Yeah, have a beautiful start in 4 days. Thank you. Idea is that I think I will stream like 30 more minutes and we continue tomorrow. You know, I've been streaming for 6 hours, I think. I need to take a break. You know, I'm a human being. I need to take a break. I need to eat. I need to take a shower. I need to sleep. So in 30 minutes I'll stop the stream for today. We continue tomorrow. I already know that the build is great. I just did it for new channel visitors, yeah. So no, seeing is believing. If they see the build, it's better than... If I say that the build is good, maybe they don't believe me. If I show them that the build is good, it's better. And I think it's top right, no? Oh shit, it's at the top right. The Farul Bloodline, it's easy. If you suck, you can do it around level 90. So I can do it now, for example. Let's do it. My boy, okay, I'll do it. So I can do the Uber Lab now. It will be easy. For Saki boys, I recommend level 90 so you don't die with his arrow. So if you're around level 90, it will be easy. You can farm blighted maps. You reach level 90 very fast. I will do it after this map. Let's do the last ascendancy. Okay, let me put it on the screen. Give me a sec. So here you have the POB for League Start. You click with the mouse. Look, here is for Act 1, Act 2 free with Holy Flame, Act 3 10 with Explosive Arrow, Mapping early with Explosive Arrow. And remember, you open with the POB program. So you need to install the community fork. There is a program that opens POBs. You need to open with that program. Now, the reason I don't have items here is because you take whatever. The only thing that you need to pay attention is in Act 1, when you're using Holy Flame Totem, you look for scepters and wands. That's it. You check this crap. For Explosive Arrow, use whatever. Use a random bow, random quiver, random items. You still shred everything. That's why you don't have any items. So this is a setup adapted for new players. You don't need to worry about items. Everything, it will carry you. Explosive Arrow, just the gem setup is enough. So you take whatever you want. You take a random bow from the ground, random quiver from the ground, you finish the campaign. That's why you don't have any item. This is a brainless setup. You don't need to craft, you don't need to worry. You take whatever. Take whatever, I don't care. Yeah? I talked about Pierce. If people actually read the guide, I said here, avoid penetrating arrow quiver. You know, it takes you like 1 minute to read. So yeah, this is a brainless setup. You don't worry about items. Look here. Do not stress too much regarding your items. I've adapted this starter to be as simple as easy as possible. This is the reason we don't have items. No, so I want to make an ultimate starter for Saki boys.
Angry.
The winds.
Defend.
Whoa. Okay, this was I was needing it for the lab just in time. So now we're gonna do the lab. Let's do it.
There's a southern. Stay vigilant.
Okay, let me make some space. So I'm gonna do the lab and we do the Farul Ascendancy boss, yeah? The order doesn't matter. So we can kill the Farul boss now. Let's do it. I mean, why not? Do I have chaos? Let me check. It's cheap, the beast. Even only. Oh yeah, I have plenty. So I have 70 chaos. Yeah, I can buy it. So we put here Farik Tiger Alpha. This is the beast that you need to buy in order to access the Farul Ascendancy. The fuck? Man, this was 10 chaos. This is very cheap, by the way. I mean, it's a different economy now. Yeah, it's more expensive. So this beast was like 10 kills. On Lickstart it's very cheap. It's 7 kills. I'm not paying this much. I'll do the lab later. Fuck it. No, I need to farm more currency now. No, this is cheap. This is cheap on Lickstart. I'll go to Ultimatum and I'll make money with Ultimatum. I'll sell Catalyst. No, this on Lickstart, the Farik Tiger was 7 kills. A lot of people are farming Beast. Now it's late Keepers. So this is Keepers of the Flame. It's late league. Nobody plays. The market is fucked up. Everything is overpriced. So don't worry, this is cheap. Man, I talked about the emerging thing. It's a buff and of course it will work. So you will summon the totem slightly faster, like 1.5 times faster. We already summoned the totems fast. It will be faster than this. It's not a huge buff, but it's a buff. You know, it will feel. The totems will attack slightly faster. That's it. I talked many times about it. Okay. Let's do this one. Let me roll it. Let's put a Valor.
The Mary Lane is business.
Oh, look, I have a Chaos here. Put here Val. I need for the bonus objective, yeah?
I should raise my fees.
Okay, we do it.
Ah,
Oh, I have here some Chaos. Yeah, I need to sell more. The market is fucked up at the moment. If you do a test run, you will see that it's terrible. Let's do this. No, the build is not solo self-unviable. This you play only on softcore trade.
my mana is spent. Must have time.
Came into the blight. And I think you're missing out if you're not playing on trade. And even if you don't have a lot of hours to play, you can still sell your items with the currency exchange offline. So that's the beauty of the game. You trade with other players. You find items, you trade them, and you do your upgrades. That's the beautiful thing about it. Yeah? I think you're missing out if you're not playing on trade. Man, this is dash. It's a movement skill. So when I play spacebar, it's dash. So in Path of Exile 1, even before Path of Exile 2, I was always binding the movement skill on spacebar, always. Because in most games, you use spacebar to jump or to dodge. So here it's dash, yeah. And to answer the other question, I'm getting frostbite from the bow setup. So when I summon totems, it shoots with frenzy. When frenzy hits and crits an enemy, it will trigger frostbite. So it's fully automated. So I am using frostbite, but I'm not pressing it manually. You know, it's fully automatic. I'm cursing the enemies just by summoning the totems. So this is a lazy as fuck build. I don't want to manually press frostbite. When the build is fully done, it's a 6, 7. Let's put 7 so we don't do that stupid meme. It's 7. So to answer your question, it's 7. But when the build is fully done. Yeah, so it's around 7 when it's fully done. No, 7. Let's do expedition. Maybe some of you, maybe you want to farm expedition, yeah? Okay, let's do it. I suggest you read the modifiers a little. Only start. So if you have shit items like I have here, you should read them. Especially the immunities. So my build can do all the content, including expedition, yeah? Here I'm using very cheap items. So you need to be a little careful. The fuck? So yeah, you can do even expedition if you like it. Use the bridge. I do run them. So 50% of the inscribed ultimatums, I run them. Depends on the modifiers. So you want to read the modifiers. If they are bad modifiers, you sell. If they are good modifiers, you run. So yeah, I'm reading the modifiers. Half of them I run, half of them I sell. There's the bridge. Take a point here.
I will slay every last one of you.
Yeah, my build is great for ultimatum, even on a budget, but you need to take this keystone. So until I take this keystone, I will not touch ultimatum. When you take this keystone, you can do ultimatum. Yeah, you have multiple, but here I'm not playing on my main account. That's why I don't have here. So I made a separate account to do the progression from level 1. This is not my main account. Okay, let's go out. Let's do this one. I need to put a valor. Oh, it changed again. And let me read it. Yeah, it's fine, we can do it. So I hate it when it changes the modifiers. Man, you have the full progression. You go on my Twitch channel, if you check the VOD from yesterday, you see how it went in the campaign. Now I open the stream and I continue from yesterday. So all that you need to do, you check my Twitch channel. Yesterday I made a Templar. You check the Twitch VOD, you can see how it went in the campaign. Now I open the stream and I started mapping phase. And tomorrow we'll probably finish the Atlas, everything tomorrow. So you have it already. In the campaign, I also did it with commentary. I was explaining what I'm doing so people understand. Even when I swapped, I explained what I'm doing. Okay, let's start it. No. I think I was level 83. Yeah, I swapped a level 83. You can check the Twitch VOD. So after I close the beautiful stream, you can skip and see at what level I swapped. I think around level 83. I did it on stream. So like 1 hour ago I did a swap. I was level 83. So even if I close the stream, you can still see how it went, what I did. I have 1260. And the items that I'm using here are very, very cheap, and I'm on a 5 link. So very cheap items here, I'm on a 5 link. And I'm doing red maps now. My boy, I'm from Transylvania, from Romania. Yeah. No, this is another character. So this is a character that I leveled up yesterday from level 1. I play on a separate account. This is a new account that I play. As you can see, I have no MTX. And yesterday I did a campaign from level 1 and today I continued. So this is a fresh character from level 1. This is the second day that I played. So yesterday I made it, it was level 1, now I continue from yesterday. We can even do harvest, yeah? So if you like harvest, you can farm with my build. You move in circles like this, and you drop totem. Okay, let's do all of them. Do this one. My boy, you did it on hardcore. Man, I don't recommend on hardcore, you can die. I mean, I appreciate that you stood alive, but you need to be very careful if you play this on hardcore. So if you play on hardcore, you need to be an experienced player. If you're not experienced with Path of Exile, you should play it on softcore. Like really good if you play hardcore. Let's do this one. So again, my build can do all the content from the game, including harvest here. Of course it will get better as you do your upgrades. So I still have a lot of upgrades. Here are very basic items, no? Okay, I did it. Do the boss. Oh shit! Has his brother. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, we go here. Let's see here. I'm using the Kirak mission, so Kirak gives me more maps, yeah? We can do this. I'm checking for no regen, it's annoying as fuck. I can do no regen, but I don't want to do it, it's annoying, it's stressful. Yeah, I can put it, sure. So I died 10 times, which is not bad. My boy, don't compare to me. So I get on day 3 2000 dexterity on day 3, but the average player will get it like in day 8 or day 10. So don't compare with me. With Siege Ballista, I get on day 3 or day 4 2000 dexterity. I get it very fast. You know, for me it's easy. But for the average player, will be like day 8 or day 10 to get 2000 dexterity. So for me it's easy. I get on league start when I play 2000 dexterity day 3. Again. But here I try to explain for new players. I'm thinking about new players here when I do this showcase. Take this. Okay. You know, burial chambers, fuck this map, we can do it later. So the final boss from burial chambers has soul eater. It can ruin my stream. So it becomes very tanky if she gets a lot of soul stacks. We do it later when I do more updates. So this I will do one of the last maps, burial. Fuck the boss. The boss here is very annoying. So this map I will do it later actually. Let me put this. Oh, it rerolled. Oh fuck, I'll try to do it. You have less recovery rates of life. I'll do it. There's a... oh shit, is... okay, we do. If it's possible, less returning projectiles. We will see, we need to see the list. So I would personally pick returning projectiles. I think it's great for my build. But we will see, of course, we will see. I need to see the full list. Let's do this.
I will slay every last one of you.
Okay, let's continue. So this is red map. I enter the red map territory here. The blight. I want to drop some blighted maps. Oh look, I dropped one. Red map, yeah, blight with the red map. Started. No, my favorite farm is always Ultimatum. So my most preferred farm in Path of Exile 1 is Ultimatum. After Ultimatum is Sanctum. So these are the farms that I enjoy for Siege Ballista. For Chapter Ballista I like the Feared. So I like to farm the Feared a lot, which is a Maven invitation quite hard, and I like to farm Sanctum again. So this is that I like. On Siege Ballista, Ultimatum and Sanctum. On Shrapnel I like the Feared and Sanctum. I'm using here Blight just because it gives me a lot of experience, yeah, it helps me. And it gives me a lot of bubblegum currency, a lot of early currency to keep me going. But this is not my favorite content. So I can power level just by doing Blight. Even Blight in maps gives a lot of experience. Usually I drop Blight. After day 10 I drop Blight. I just take it at the start of the league and that's it. I answered your question on YouTube. So to answer, you go on my YouTube channel now, which is here, and you check the video that I published today. It's exactly your question. Yeah? You see me doing bosses, and I talked about Uber bosses too. So today on YouTube I did 5 ways, I did Sanctum, I did Maven, I did a lot of bosses today. So you have gameplay showcase with a lot of bosses on YouTube, the last video that I published today. So to answer your question. Blight will still be better at the start. So Breach will be good, it gives you good rares, it gives you fractured rares, it gives you support gems level 21-20, a lot of profit there, but I prefer to do Blight in white maps, yellow maps. It gives you a lot of bubblegum currency early on, it gives you oils, it gives you blighted maps. In my opinion it's better Blight for white maps, yellow maps. We will add Breach when we read red maps. Look, let's do a boss. Look, we have our first boss here, we do it. So let's do it, this is our first boss. The boss made of shit. It's annoying, this boss a little. This boss is annoying. take a point here. Now we can do ultimatum. If I find the ultimatum, I will do it. The moment you take this Ruinous Wagger keystone, you can do ultimatum. So if I find the ultimatum, I will do it, starting this keystone. Okay, let me take it. Now let's get specific. In case I get other variation, we want to make them easier. So if I get stone circles, the circles will be bigger. So I will take this one. This and this we're gonna take. Most of the ultimatums will be with survival, but in case I get another variation, we want to make them easier. So you take this, this, and this.
That's the trail.
I'm looking. Here we can do this one. Let's put Valor. Perfect.
Got my eye on you.
Let me put them here in a tab. So again, I'm not playing on my main account. This is a separate account that I created. Yeah, you can do betrayal with this one if you want. It can do everything, I repeat, it can do everything from the Atlas. So I will start using Scarabs when I have close to 100 bonus objectives. When I do white maps, yellow maps, early red maps, I don't worry about Scarab juicing. Yeah, when I have my Atlas close to 100, then I can put Scarabs. Until then, I don't use Scarab. My priority now is to unlock the Atlas, all the bonus objectives. Oh, we have another boss, we're gonna do it. Let me do the blight first. We can take this one here. So I talked about this many times already. I will go for returning projectiles, which is green gem. So green. Fuck. Need to pay attention, yeah? Nice. These blighted maps, they're if they are red, they're quite profitable to sell. You can run or you can sell. Very profitable. Yeah.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, let's go out. Okay. We do one more map here. Let's do this one. Now I hope it doesn't change the map. Okay, it isn't. It's fine with it. It's great. Okay, let's take a point, see what we can take. Here a jewel socket, and I'll put dexterity and maximum life. So these are temporary on Lixa, dexterity and maximum life. Yeah, it's fine.
Retreat, Highborn! Help me!
It's in the build guide, my boy. Let me put it on the screen so you see it better. Here is the build guide. Go on the first page. You have a video here. This is the latest build that I made. It's still viable for 328. And you have a timestamp that says how to craft the body armor. You click with the mouse. So in this video you have a timestamp that says how to craft the rare body armor. And you watch it inside this video. So I wanted to explain visually so that you understand it better. But remember that prices now are inflated. So on League Start Orb of Dominance it's like 100 Chaos, 1 Divine. Now it's like 10 Divine Orbs for some reason. So everything it's more expensive at the moment in the league. You know, it's a late league, everything is overpriced. Let's see what we have here. We can take it. The bosses here are very deadly, be careful, so fuck this map. These bosses here can be very deadly. They are horny. Oh, they are possessed. Shit! They are possessed! Man, will ruin my stream. They are possessed. Okay, done. So you need to be careful with these bosses. So this map has very horny bosses. Take this. Let me get an ultimatum scarab. So before I close the stream, I want to do ultimatum showcase a little. Tomorrow we're gonna do all day ultimatum, but now I'm preparing to close the stream. So let me take a scarab. So I'm using very cheap items here. Of course we can do ultimatum. So each day I got questions on the stream if my build can do ultimatum. Yeah, I'm using very cheap items. The items that you see here are around 60-70 kills. Yeah, I'm on a 5 link too. 5 link. We can do this one. I want to do a red map at least, yeah. Let's juice it a little. I don't want no regen. Fuck this. We can do this one. Yeah, this is fine. Put Maven Witness, why not? We put a Scar up to guarantee ultimatum and I will show you how to do it. Oh, my boy! I have this keystone. This keystone prevents me from using Scarabs at the moment, so I need to get... let's put it with the map device. 1 second, we have ultimatum here. I can trigger it this way. I genuinely don't know why people enjoy listening to you. This is torture. My boy, why the fuck are you on my stream? So if you don't like my beautiful voice, go the fuck away. So if you don't like POEGuy, watch someone else, you know. I'm serious. So if you don't like my accent, you don't like my voice, go watch someone else. You don't need to feel the torment, you know. Why be tormented? So usually when I don't like someone, I don't watch him. That's simple as that. So if you don't like my accent, you should go watch someone else. You know, I cannot change my accent, so why torture yourself with my accent? Go watch someone else. So the accent is not something that I can change. Anyway, I struggle to speak in English. You know, English is not my native language. So you need to understand that it's not easy for me to speak in fluent English, yeah? So I cannot speak fluent English, sorry about that. But I'm doing my best to speak as best as I can, yeah? My boy, Mariolka, thank you for the support, man. Have a beautiful day in 4 days, and I appreciate it. Thank you. So you like my accent, huh? Don't be like that guy. I mean, I get it, you know, sometimes you don't like someone even by the voice. You hear the accent and you want to close the stream. It's normal for some people. But again, if you don't like my voice, you should watch someone else. I mean, why feel the torture? And I don't blame him. Even I, from time to time, when I watch videos on YouTube, there are some guys that I close the video after 10 seconds. You know, this is personal preference. We each have our inclination. I mean, nothing wrong with that. If you don't like my accent, you close the video. So I do the same. I mean, if I watch a video and I don't like that guy in the first 10-20 seconds, I close the video. I don't watch it. No, don't ban him. Don't ban. He will leave naturally. You know, he said that he doesn't like my voice. He will leave naturally. So I keep speaking, so he will leave. You know, he doesn't like my voice. He will leave. The more I speak, the more he will want to leave. Don't ban him. You let him stay. We want to do the ultimatum here, yeah? I'll end the stream with this boss and we continue tomorrow. So after this map, I'll do this boss here and we continue tomorrow. Yeah, I'm a little tired, yeah, today. Okay, let's find the ultimatum. So it's great for ritual too if you want to farm it. Now with league start items I recommend you move like this. Don't stand still, you move. You place totems and you move. Look, I have one more there. What do you mean you don't have blood rage? Let's check it together. Okay, we go at the top. You have here a gear, jewel and flask and the skill tree here, gemlings. Look, you have it in the boots. So you have the gems for the body armor, for the bow. And here it's blood rage, what do you mean? So in the boots I put, you can put it where you want. You can put it in DAS. You can put it in DAS if you want. Idea is you have it in the build guide. And enhance also will make you that you dash even often, you know, more often. If you have enhance, it will lower the cooldown recovery. So this is optional, I said it, you don't need, people stress that they need to pay an enhance, no. Yeah, you have it here, ma. At the top you have a navigation bar, yeah? You click here. Yeah, you can do blighted maps easy, I did plenty of them. So with my build, no problem, blighted maps are easy anyway. So I did a lot of blighted maps on stream. You can check the Twitch VOD from 2 days ago. Even today I did blighted maps. Now let's find the ultimatum. I need to do the ultimatum now. Here is the ultimatum, we do it.
Approach, challenger. Vengeance is cold indeed.
So how you do it? You move in circles towards the edge of the arena. While you move, you drop totems. So while I move, I drop totems at the edge of the arena like this, yeah? And it will be easy. Here I'm using very cheap items.
A choice of futures as before. Hate begets hate.
No, shrapnel, if you do the build properly, it can do maps quite fast. We're gonna take pierce. So shrapnel, ballista doesn't have built-in pierce. We need to incorporate pierce from the quiver and the medium cluster jewel. So actually shrapnel ballista can do maps quite fast even with limited range. You need to get used to the playstyle. But I repeat, fish ballista one build, shrapnel ballista another build. These are two different builds similar in playstyle. So nobody forces you to make shrapnel. You can stay with siege and you push it further. I mean, if you don't like shrapnel. But I'm telling you, shrapnel it's 7 times better.
Do you wish to keep your fortunes? Death is swift.
So with this catalyst I should get a lot of currency. Man, I don't need to put returning projectile, so I tried it in the past. I know it's good. You asked me if we can get on Siege Ballista, what would be the best support from the League mechanic, and I said returning projectiles. But I don't need to use it, because I know it's good. So I experimented with returning projectiles on Siege Ballista in the past. It's a good support. You asked me what should I pick.
Come on.
And I said returning projectiles is a good pick for
Do
it.
it.
I know it's good because I used it in the past. It's good. I don't need to test. Not for shrapnel. I'm talking about Siege Ballista here. You cannot increase the range of the projectiles from shrapnel. It's fixed. So you cannot make it attack longer. Further, sorry.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
You see, it's very easy ultimatum. You need to move at the edge of the arena. While you move, you drop the totem. And you make sure that you have this keystone so you don't die. With this keystone, you don't die. And because we always move, you don't get ruin stacks. So monsters can apply ruin stacks, but I'm not getting because of the playstyle. Because I'm always moving, I'm not getting ruin stacks. This is huge. It will still make you stay alive even with shit items. So without that keystone, you can die. You need it. You need that keystone.
Avoid the miasma. Miasma spreads.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
My boy, Raizira, man, you have a lot of A's at the end. Thank you, thank you. Have a good league start in 4 days. Appreciate it, thank you. Those are 7, no? 7 A's. You like to gamble. Raizira, you like to gamble.
Contamination moves swiftly on the way.
Thank you again. Okay, I'm gonna close the stream after this map. We're gonna do this boss. So after this map, I'm gonna do this boss and we continue tomorrow. That's the plan. I have enough damage to do red maps with items costing around 60 chaos and a 5 link. Yeah, so this is like 2-3 million, I think. I don't know the exact damage because the tooltip wasn't say. I need to check with the POB. Let's take this.
Doom is dark and royal.
How do you level from level 1? You open my Twitch channel, you go to my videos and you check the video from yesterday. So in my Twitch VODs, yesterday I leveled this character on stream live. And you can still see the progression. So go on my Twitch, go videos, and you have the VOD from yesterday. And you can see how I did the campaign. I don't need to create a new one, you can check the progression from yesterday. So this is a character that I leveled up on stream yesterday live. I finished the campaign. Yeah, I'm a little tired, that's why I will need to stop for today. We continue tomorrow.
Come on. Do it. Do it.
Man, I'm left with these tanky boys. So these are very tanky rares and
You play the game well, Jonathan. Enjoy the fruits of your luck. Skill. We shall meet again.
Okay, let's do the boss now.
The future holds.
You put this one, we do it. Nie! 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 Czt. Yeah, I didn't drop anything. Yeah, it can do heist. Heist, it's easy for this build. So heist, it's extremely easy. You can do it without problems. So yeah, if you like to run heist, you can run it even in the campaign with explosive arrow. It's easy. Let's take this here. So my boys, this is what I unlocked today. Tomorrow we continue. We continue until I do full Atlas unlock. Probably tomorrow we do all the voice tones. Yeah. I need to do the last lab too. So I have one more lab to unlock here for the Farulas, and this will give us a lot of damage. Man, I need to take a break now. I will eat something, take a shower, and we continue tomorrow. Even my voice is a little coarse. I spoken too much. Yeah. Let's raid Favgan. My boys, let's raid Favgan. Yo, I never raided Favgan. Let's raid him. Okay, I will raid him. Yeah, let's see. So this is the first time I raid Favgan. Put here his name. He talked about my starter, that's why, you know. So yeah, in 10 seconds we raid Favgan. By the way, have a beautiful night. Good night. Closing the stream now.